Hi everyone, and welcome to another exciting edition of Britfeel Radio Live. Um, it's wonderful to see you all today. Um, and yeah, it's just saying hello. Um, Thanks for tuning in. We've got a jam-packed show for you today with loads of fascinating topics. Uh, so you can see them all on screen right now. There are a lot of them to get through. So I'll be joined today by, oh, I've been told that I sound low-key hot. Thank you very much. Usually I'm told that my voice, I sound a bit like salad fingers. Okay, thank you for saying I sound kind of cutie. I mean, it's nice of you and all. Not sure if it's true. I look kind of cutie though, so mm, um, but yeah, I will be joined today by, as always, by my German co-host Schubert, and we'll also be joined by several guests. The most notable of which is a certain um, poster on LGBT um, called nicknamed Frenchie. They were assigned the male gender at birth. They transitioned to a female, and now they are transitioning back to a male. Um, and they have actually been interviewed by Swedish television. So this isn't quite an exclusive, but it is quite a get. Um, so we're really looking forward to that, and I'm sure many of you are as well. Regarding Shiva, he'll be joining us in about 15 minutes. We've got various other guests potentially appearing as well. So a TERF from Sweden, who you may be familiar with. They've appeared on the show before, um, and they will be. Oh, my mistake. It was a Swiss television show that Frenchie was interviewed for, not Swedish. My apologies. Um, but yes, so just getting that minor correction out there. So we may be joined by a Swedish TERF in addition to Frenchie, who was interviewed by a Swiss television show. Um, let's see, and who else do we have lined up? We may also be joined by a Finnish schoolboy who has just passed his driving exam. Ooh, um, so that could be something. They are neurodivergent, which is, which is very fashionable right now. People are saying being neurodivergent is very, very attractive. Um, oh, just a second. I'm just going to make sure that everyone relevant has the details they need. Just be back with you in just a minute. Okay. Well, thank you for your patience there. Oh, we do have someone asking the name of the TV show that Frenchie was interviewed by. Well, Frenchie will be available later on in the show, and that'll be one of the questions I pose to them. So stay tuned for that. Or it might just be better to come back in like half an hour or so. Um, okay. So in the meantime, what we're going to do is I am just going to try streaming some fascinating video regarding the rise of the far right in Germany, um, and just walking through some commentary on it. Um, Alternatively, could just going to cover my week briefly. So, what happened this week was that I did work um, for 4 days, as usual, and 4 days off. We're under full lockdown over in the UK, so there's not much to do when you go outside. Pretty much all the shops are closed. We just have the supermarket and the medicine shops. Um, so I gave away all my games to my brother who had COVID but has now recovered. My sister's also recovered from COVID. So I don't have much available in terms of entertainment. So I'd say I've mostly just played some Hearthstone. Um, oh, sorry, just a minute. Okay, um, thank you. So we'll just try possibly streaming that video regarding the far right. Um, let's just give it a go and see what happens. Um, okay, okay.
Across Europe, the far right is on the rise, taking on governments, promising to end migration and shake up the EU.
I don't want to be part of the minority.
Oh, sorry, I've just got a message that I need to check, so I'm just gonna have to stop this stream. Yeah, sorry, it's just confusing. Just delete that. Okay, and then this back up. Um, okay.
Minority in my own country.
So, sorry, just in discussions with my TERF, just confirming that she's able to appear on the show. Um, uh, okay. Yeah, sorry for that little detour. Um, okay, so we'll just get back to that video now. Uh,
Country.
They don't welcome you. You are Muslim, you have to be a refugee.
But are they fueling hate?
I think their aims are absolutely dangerous.
We're travelling through the continent to find out what's behind their success.
What happens next? Is it riots?
Could they be about to change Europe as we know it?
Spoiler warning, this video was published on the 8th of May 2019, so it doesn't look like these people have been able to change Europe as we know it, as the video suggested. So good news there.
police act as peacekeepers. As Germany's far-right party, the Alternative for Deutschland, kicks off its campaign for the European elections.
Deutschland und Europa sind in den vergangenen 50 Jahren islamischer, ja auch afrikanischer geworden.
The AfD are the first far-right party in the German parliament since the Second World War.
They won enough votes in the last election to become the main opposition here.
Warum wir das in aufnehmen sollten?
They're part of a new wave of far-right populism that's spreading across Europe. It's anti-EU and anti-immigration.
200 Millionen Afrikaner bei allem Respekt, aber wäre Europa dann noch Europa?
Supporters have travelled across Germany to be here, worried about their country's future.
I love my home, I love our culture, and there's no need to go on the knees for other cultures.
Well, I feel like they're exaggerating a little bit because I don't feel like other cultures feel like German people are going on their knees to welcome them and accommodate their cultures. I think they're just doing bare minimum, really. And let's not forget that in World War One, the Ottoman Empire was allied with Germany, so I feel like Germany owes Turkish immigrants quite a bit.
The party's popularity surged after the migration crisis in 2015, when it seized on the German leader Angela Merkel's decision to take in more than 1 million refugees. We're heading to the east, where the party has the most support.
Are these your posters that have been graffitied out on the street?
Deutschland verrecke.
What does that mean?
Die Germany. We have here a big left scene, and yeah, they don't like us.
Julian leads the youth wing of the party in Leipzig, and campaigning is underway.
We went to the AfD's election launch. Something they said there was that Germany had been colonized by Islam. Do you agree with that?
Grundsätzlich schon, ja. Es ist schon so, dass Menschen aus vornehmlich islamischen Ländern hier in dieses Land
Well, if Muslims had colonized Germany, I'm not too sure they would have been able to, he'd be able to espouse his hateful views and try and lead some kind of revolution to get rid of them. So they've clearly not colonized Germany by the very definition of the word, in my opinion.
einwandern, ihren Lebensstil mitbringen und ihn in einer dominanten Art und Weise durchzusetzen versuchen.
Your opponents call you racist.
Ich verurteile Leute nicht aufgrund ihrer Herkunft oder aufgrund ihres Migrationshintergrundes, sondern rein aufgrund dessen, wie sie sich verhalten.
But you say there is a problem with Islam that is racist.
Nein.
Well, well, this is a tricky topic because while religion isn't a race,
Hey Moni, I'm finally here. Sorry for being late.
Oh, okay. I was just going over this video. Yeah, just 2 seconds. Oh, well, I guess you can just put that on pause then. So I'm just gonna fix up the stream. Oh, can you say something just so I know that you're getting picked up?
Yeah, test 1 2 3.
Yeah, that should be fine then, I believe.
Big old memes.
Oh, okay. 2 seconds. Sorry, just running over everything, make sure everything's correct. Sorry. Okay, yeah, that looks fine. So how have you been?
I've been doing pretty okay, honestly. I just got my college shit done. Yeah, so I ordered KFC today, and today was good.
Oh, in Germany, are they also doing the £3 off when you discount on Uber Eats or Just Eat or something?
No, sadly not. I mean, the version we have is called Lieferando. It's pretty similar, I assume. Like you order, and then some like brown guy with a bicycle comes 30 minutes late with your food.
Oh, that is coincidental because they do tend to be brown here as well, the people who deliver the food.
Yeah.
Interesting. Even though we live hundreds of miles apart, that's something that's similar. Um, would you say that's a job that white people just don't want?
Yeah, I'd say definitely. Like nobody with like a good education or like a solid background or any social safety net would voluntarily do that.
And all white people have that. Is that what you're saying?
I'd say most Germans, definitely.
Most Germans are well educated.
No, not well educated, but they generally have a social safety net.
Hmm, okay.
Like in Germany, if you're homeless, you've pretty much done everything possible wrong with your life.
Hmm.
Like if you're homeless and not insane, then you've practically actively tried to get to that point by some negative choice or another.
Um, I get that. Because I've heard immigrants in the UK say that as well, that they don't understand how people can be homeless in this country. Just so
Like,
you're aware, there are a couple of people who are trying to get onto the show.
oh yeah, I noticed. I'm trying to get Arkoid to say the magic word.
There's also our Finnish friend who is neurodivergent.
Oh yeah, the retarded guy. Yeah, no problem. I can add him.
Are you still helping him with his homework?
Oh God, no. I haven't talked to him in months.
Oh, oh, that's a shame. Well, you can talk to him now. He's
Okay.
got
I
some
sent I
ex
sent him I sent him the ad link. I'm waiting for Arkoid to say the magic word.
well, yeah. But anyways, what was I saying? Well, let's just get on to our topics. We've got loads today. Probably won't get through them all, considering how many there are.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Oh, sorry. I think. Uh,
Yeah, Adam. That's what I was kind of saying. Like I was saying, like no German person that's like sane can really have a good excuse.
I'm
Uh,
just
to
checking to
be,
see if they can
but like,
hear you.
oh yeah, good point. Okay, great.
Just
I
because
was saying like
someone's asking who I'm talking to, and sometimes when I mess things up. Oh, okay, yeah, they're gonna hear you. Sorry. Oh, that's one of the trans people who've tuned in for our detransitioning guest. Um,
oh,
I will just get a time frame on when they are available, just so you know when to tune in. Um, uh, yeah, well, she's not saying please to you, so you just let her on, because she'll interact well
no,
with our guest.
no, I'm waiting for her to learn some fucking manners.
Well, you can kick her afterwards.
No, I don't know.
Um,
I wait for I'm gonna wait for her to learn some fucking manners. Like at least she's not as bad as like the other Swedish guy who would like constantly spout the same, meme every
it's
single
because
time.
it's not his first language.
No, he kept saying like fucking Nazi shit. Like if you're gonna be like a fascist, at least be original. Like holy shit, if you're already gonna be a genetic dead end,
But he
then
doesn't know anything else, because like, oh, what do you know
yeah,
about Germany, Nazis?
because
Duh.
no, he doesn't know anything else is because he's a dumb 15-year-old.
Well, I don't know if
Like
he's 15 years old. He said that he had a
well
job.
yeah, in like the Swedish coal mines. Like, I don't fucking man. He's a fucking joke. That's the point I'm making. Arcoid is kind of okay. Like I don't agree with this stuff, but at least she doesn't spout the same fucking meme every 5 seconds and thinks it's funny. But
Okay,
more,
guys, in chat, um, our special guest is ready to come on. Um, was going to do a bit more of a prologue, but I guess he can just push that back. But yeah, he's like a guest of honor, I suppose. Um, they are quite well known. They have appeared on Swiss television. Um,
who
pretty bit,
who was on Swiss television?
our next guest,
Oh,
who is detransitioning.
oh wait, he was on Swiss. No way, cool.
Um, Swiss. I got it right that time, not Swedish. Swiss. Okay. Yeah. So whenever you're ready, you can join us. Um, just gonna let them know.
Hey, Ozef is here. Hey, what's up, Ozef? You want the Discord link? Just send me a DM.
Oh, okay. Hi there, Frenchie.
Hello there, beautiful people. How is it going?
What's up?
Hey, I'm doing good. How about you, man?
Pretty fine, pretty great.
Nice, nice.
For those of our listeners who are not familiar with you, could you tell us a little bit about your background? So, where are you from, and what did your early life look like
Oh, okay,
before you
okay.
decided to transition?
So first of all, I would like to say I'm Belgian and I'm a huge shit poster. So that's all I do basically. But aside from that, I used to be male. First of all, I would like to clarify something. The TV show is not published, so it's like a report thing. Like she's working on it. It's a work in progress basically, and she's the first. I'm the first person she interviewed, so I would like to clear that up, so people don't say, "Where is it? Where is it, Frenchie? You lied to us." No, it's coming. And whenever I had, she's gonna send me the interview we did, and whenever it's ready, I'm gonna post it on YouTube on my YouTube channel with subtitles because it's in French. Anyway, um, well, I used to be a guy, classic stuff for a male, if you could say so. But then, well, I started failing university, and when you fail university and you have nothing in your life and you have no friends, you start thinking about weird shit. And my weird shit was about, what would happen if I transitioned to female? And funnily enough, it was it was from a TG thread. It was specifically a thread about heel sluts. I will always remember.
Oh no.
So how it started? No, I used to shitpost there and say, "Oh my god, it would be so cool if I could roleplay this, blah blah blah." And then it started delving into an actual discussion where I would cry in front of my computer like a bitch and say, "Man, I wish I was a girl because I can't do all this shit." So someone suggested, you could do a transition, and I'm like, that's actually not a bad idea at all. So I brought it up to my therapist, brought it up to many people, and I did it 1 year after that. So
How easy
yeah.
was it to begin the process of therapy?
Oh, it was super easy. I literally went to a local association here. I said, "Look, I want the hormones, man." And the guy said, "Okay, you're gonna get the hormones, man." And
Gotta
so
get those titty skittles, yeah.
yeah. So he told me you can get those titty skittles if you go to Brussels and beg really hard to the endocrinologist and suck his dick. But I didn't do that, thankfully. So I went there and I said, "Yo, man, I want the hormones, man." So he said, "Okay, man. Well, you get the hormones. You just have to sign a paper that says you're liable for everything you do, and I don't have anything to do with that. So if you die, it's your fault." And I said, "Okay." So I signed the papers, and 1 month later, I had the hormones.
That sounds an
And
awful lot like the American model. I think they call it informed consent.
yeah, but it's not like official here, so it's like more like the way you would buy drugs here. Like in the dark alley, it says, "Look, man, okay, you buy the drugs. I don't care about what happens to you." And you say, "Okay," and you buy the drugs. That's more or less how it works. It's not really unofficial. It's more like a thing about like, yeah, you just sign a paper and the doctor is okay with it. It's literally dependent on the doctor. They can say yes, you can get them, or no, I'm not doing that shit. You're on your own, man. So that's basically how it works here. Or you can go the classical route, which is get diagnosed by a really old dude who spent too much time at university and is like debating whether or not he should let you take this road. So I went there first before the transition stuff, and the guy literally told me, "Dude, you're gonna mutilate your body, and you're never gonna be happy." Literally, that's what he told me. So I was like, "Fuck no, fuck no, I don't want to talk to this guy." So I went the informed consent route, which was a bit nicer, a lot nicer even.
Well, the guy was being quite honest. He is telling the truth. You are making irreparable changes to your body.
Yeah,
So
yeah, basically.
I feel like we're missing a bit more. You did hit the big points and why you feel that you decided to transition. Was there anything more to it at all? So do you feel like it was some kind of trauma then that caused you to transition, the trauma of
Oh
university?
yeah, no, it was a bunch of trauma, but like, I'll be quite honest. Being rejected a lot as a guy by women, and being bullied as a kid, and having not a good family life, and like nothing was going right in my life. Okay, like I was basically an incel that had no fucking future. Okay, when you're an incel with no future, this is when life starts going down. Okay, and I'm sure the whole R9K crowd can relate to this. So my life went down at this moment, and anime came in. Joking, but you see what I mean.
Yeah.
Wow, people say there is a strong link between the two. Would you actually say, in all seriousness, that anime affected you in any way?
No, it's only a joke. I don't watch anime. It's for faggots, you know. So
Okay.
That's pretty based.
yeah, it's pretty best opinion because it's the truth.
I mean, well, I would clarify like modern animes for faggots. There's like some good shit from the '80s that's pretty masculine, but
Oh yeah, Akira is pretty based.
well, I would assume more like Fist of an All Star. But yeah, we agree on the essentials.
We agree. We're based, man. Okay.
Yes, we're based.
Only based opinions here.
Only based, exactly.
How long ago was this?
It was fucking 5 years ago, dude. Like time flies by. Like I still remember the day I went to Brussels to see this guy. Like time flies by, and so long. But the whole incel thing, etc. That's been going on since I'm like 12. So, you know that's much longer, I guess.
Hmm.
So yeah.
Okay. So you were living as a woman then for 5 years or so? Although I'm sure you boycotted
Uh,
for a while.
3 years. 2 years. I took hormones on the 2nd of April, 2000, and I don't remember, fucking remember what year was this. And then 8 months later, I decided to go back to university for journalism. It didn't last, but I wanted to go back to university. So I had a choice. Either I presented as a guy in university, or I said fuck it and let's present as a girl. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. Anyway, yeah. So it's
poo, all right. Cheeky poo.
Afu, we're actually having
good
quite a serious discussion
Like
at the moment.
I'm gonna mention this right now. Like, please just not today. Just don't. Okay, I can continue.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, detransitioning, life experiences.
Oh, okay.
Falling for the anime meme, like classic stuff.
Like that's what you get for watching K-On! Like,
yeah.
Don't watch.
K-On! Was a mistake.
Hello.
Yeah.
I just want
Anyways,
to let our other guests know that if they would just like have a more focused discussion around them, it might be best to just come back a little bit later.
Hello. What's all this then?
Cheeky poo, all right.
Okay, guys. We're just having like a bit of a serious discussion.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's part of the discussion. Let's get all the memes in the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuck Johnny's. Fuck Johnny's.
Based.
There we go.
Oh, quick. If we're talking about memes, Egg, can I ask you a very personal, what's the proper word? Inappropriate question.
Yes.
Do you have like tits, or did you like
No,
operate them off?
Are you a tranny?
I'm an ex-tranny, man.
Oh.
So normal.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Mostly.
He fell down the pit and clawed himself back.
Yeah,
Using
I come back from the brink of despair.
It's like it's too many steps. Just say yes, I'm cisgendered. I'm normal.
Yeah, but yeah, I still have tits. Do
you ever need a vagina?
I mean, a man with tits is just something you can grab onto when you're behind, right? So
Okay, that's a pretty based opinion. I can respect that.
Well, Egg, are you a bottom?
No, I'm a verse, which is the top
Ooh,
tier.
very nice.
pretty base.
Top two sexuality there. Verse.
If you limit yourself to only one type of person or one type of style of having sex, you are, well, you haven't been paying attention to what the Greeks did.
Exactly.
The thing is, for me, is like, I would bottom. Just I'm very picky about tops.
Of course.
Like,
everybody has their preferences.
Yeah, like with bottoms, like I don't fucking care as long as you don't look like Danny
Harriet
DeVito. I'll
Tubman.
go for it. But if you're top, I expect you to look, pretty
As long as
fucking.
you don't look like Harriet Tubman.
Okay, I feel like we're kind of veering off course, or we're just having a very hard-hitting interview. The likes of which Panorama would be quite jealous of.
Hitting it hard.
Yeah.
So just to get back.
We can build a land grader Crusader while I'm doing this.
So,
Very nice.
I just want to remind everyone that the majority of our audience is of LGBTQ plus backgrounds.
Seriously?
The alphabet.
So they're faggots.
Praise the alphabet, guys.
Okay. Oh my God. Fine. Sorry, I've just got a person in chat. Frenchie, someone wants your YouTube channel link.
Oh, my YouTube channel. You should type "egg back in town" and you should find it.
Egg back in town.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
How many subs you got?
13 or something. I just made that fucking channel.
Make it 14.
Transition. Oh yeah. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you for being a fan, man.
14. Make it 15. There we go.
Okay. So
I'll give your video a watch later.
So yeah, to go back on topic. So I went to university, and at that time, I was like, okay, so do I present as a guy or as a girl? And I made the stupid decision, which is to present as a girl. And it was so bad that every time I went back to home, I was shaking like a retard because I was so anxious around people. I was like, no, people are going to know I'm not a female, and losing my shit. Even though back in retrospect, people were very nice. Like they didn't say anything, even though they knew. They were like, okay, well, you're just a woman in my eyes, so
Sorry to interrupt, but Moni, do you experience this?
I think we're very early into this person's story.
Yeah, we like 8 months in the transition, so it's like 3 years ago.
I waited quite a long time before socially transitioning myself and presenting as female. So I haven't experienced that. I didn't get it until I was ready enough, like mentally and somewhat physically.
Okay. But yeah, it's a fun experience. I don't regret it at all. So, how to explain? Okay, so
seems like you
that happened.
I was just saying, it seems like you were purposely putting yourself through trauma and very difficult situations. Like, why would you do that to yourself?
Oh, because it's fun. Because life is trauma. So you make experiences, and you don't change as a person unless you suffer. So,
is it a Leonard Skinner song? None of you would have gotten that. God damn it.
Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, yeah,
more like Rascal Flatts. Life is a highway.
Highway.
Exactly, he gets it.
All night long.
Okay, so yeah, you're at university. Go on, please.
Yeah. Okay. So then I dropped out because every night I would come back to my house, and then my father would enter my room, and he said, "What the fuck is going on with you? Why are you shaking like a spastic?" And then I would lose my shit, and I would tell him, "Shut the fuck up! Get out of my room!" I would scream, and he would be like, "Okay, this is obviously not working." So I just dropped out because I was a spastic, man. Like every night, it's not sustainable. So
what were you studying?
Are you transitioning?
Journalism.
Was it nigger geometry?
No, it's journalism. It's much more boring.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Exactly. I don't know.
That's like if you want to work for like some fucking game journalist meme job and just write about like black women in video games all day. Like the biggest, like outside of like maybe the Tagesschau or like historical journalism, the whole profession's a meme these days.
Yeah, journalism and a tranny checks out.
Yeah, but dude, the thing I learned with journalism is that these people have no sense of critical sense. It's crazy. When you discuss with these people, they don't think at all. And like you end up in an amphitheater of like 300 people, and none of these people like learn to think. It's kind of crazy.
But isn't that the point of journalism, that you're
Yeah,
supposed to...
exactly. That's the scary part.
And
These
that's
people,
a good thing.
these people become like journalists, politicians, political journalists. That's the scary part, you know.
But they don't think about... That blows my fucking mind.
We used to have a course called critical thinking, and it was a history course where we used to analyze documents and like determine if the document was to be trusted or whatever. And like
that's really cool.
It's a really cool course, and the teacher was amazing. She would laugh at dead baby jokes. Every time someone said a dead baby joke, she would start laughing. So everyone did it to interrupt the course, obviously. But the thing is, like, people don't think. We would have arguments, and then like I realized, wait, these people don't think about it anything at all, and that's crazy. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm just like being an idiot, but.
No, you're not. It's like I've noticed personally. Like I read quite a few newspapers here and there. It's crazy how on most at least German non-government subsidized or American news in general, it's so fucking partisan.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Like my whole life changed when I realized that most journalists actually are not good at objective thinking. But you can never be objective when you're a journalist.
Is your dream to work at BuzzFeed?
No, fuck that. No, this is why I dropped out.
He's a sensible individual. Why would he work at BuzzFeed?
Forget a tiny shit. The real reason is I don't want to be a wagee working for the next Donald Trump interview. You know.
Oh, you could always just be like fucking working for Rupert Murdoch and just like be honest about how much of a scumbag you are.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, these people are honest, you know.
Like at least Rupert Murdoch is honest about how much of a sadistic bastard he is. You know, like people from BuzzFeed, they don't even like realize it. They're just as bad as him, but they don't even admit it. That's what makes them even worse, in my opinion.
We have a viewer question. What's worse, BuzzFeed or the Daily Mail?
Both. The Daily Mail, because
they're pretty much on the same level.
No, I think the Daily Mail, because at least BuzzFeed doesn't pretend to be a good source of information.
Daily Mail's very entertaining though.
No, it's fucking bad. Like you want to lose a few IQ points, you go in the BuzzFeed comment section, Daily Mail comment section.
Oh well, you will
lose a ton of IQ.
In terms of journalism, though, and like a reader experience, you've got like the entire story pretty much in the headline and a picture. It's very accessible.
The rhetoric they try to pull with a lot of the stories are very polarizing. I could say
they have
to be
a
nicest.
large volume of stories, though, so don't you need to like?
Yeah,
you
but
can easily cherry pick the bad ones.
Yeah, but you can't really qualify the. Fuck! Why I can't speak English today? What's the word? The reliability of a news source by the amount of swill that it produces.
Sensationalism is what a lot of tabloid magazines and newspapers will use to bring in their audience, right?
Yes.
So I would say you could paint a very good picture of whether or not a magazine could be or newspaper could be trusted by how it portrays the people in the sensationalism, I guess, because they're all going to do it. There's no way you're going to find any of these newspapers that don't say, oh, Prince Harry is doing this, or this person was caught in public doing this. They're all going to do it because normal people look out for that kind of crap because they like gossiping about people.
Yeah.
So the way you can gauge if they're, worth reading or not is how much the headline actually, how much effort they put into it. If they put in way too much effort and that's their only thing to go by in the newspaper, it's not worth reading.
And I guess on a similar point, like a bit of a segue, I guess. The reporter that contacted me actually is a really nice woman. Like, I was surprised. I was shocked. She was like, yeah, I expected her to be like this kind of like activist that's like, yeah, I'm gonna prove the transition is evil and perverting the mind of young females. That's what I was expecting, but she was not like that at all. Like she just came to me and like explained why she was doing this little documentary, I guess. And I was like, okay, then can I get a final cut? Can I see the final cut? Can I see the questions and everything? And she was like, okay, sure. And I was surprised. I was really surprised.
That's fine. Yeah.
Just to warn you, they may just like cut down your hour-long interview to say one question and an answer, or do
Oh no no
push a
no!
narrative.
She was really blunt about it. She's like, we talked for 45 minutes, but I might only use 1 minute. And I'm like, okay, well, as long as I get the final review and I get to say if I want it or not, you know.
Okay, that's actually quite respectable then.
No, she was really honest. She actually the most honest journalist I've ever talked to in my life. It's so weird. She was really nice, and the discussion was really nice.
I'd like to hear more about your time at university, because I feel like you really skimmed over it. Did you make any friends?
Oh yeah, I made a lot of friends actually, and I experienced what it's like female socialization, and I think I can say for sure for anyone that wants to transition or has the ideas of what it's like to be female, it's fucking terrible. Don't fucking do it because it's so bad. Female socialization is so bad. I'm actually shocked women go through this shit.
Yeah, it's dog shit.
I don't understand. Like you tell a joke, you tell a banter like if you're with guys and you tell a banter joke, they laugh and they banter you back. That's for me, that's normal conversation. But if you even dare thinking about making banter with a women, they're gonna lose their shit. They're gonna think you hate them, and they're gonna like you sense. I made this joke. She was there was a girl in my class that was a bit wild. I liked her very much, and she was like a bit out there. And one day she said, "Yeah, I'm a bit crazy," and I said as a joke, as banter, "Well, you obviously don't have all the fries in the same basket." As a way to say I like her.
Yeah,
and then she looked at I swear to God, she looked at me and she said, "Well, you don't have to be an asshole about it." And I said, I was like, oh, so this is female socialization. And I was like, oh my God, I fucked up so bad. Oh dear. And like, I felt the cold. I'm from Belgium.
Belgium, okay.
And I felt the cold, the cold.
Scotland.
The temperature like dropping significantly as I made that statement.
It's really interesting because I put my VPN in Belgium. I get a lot of Belgian, commercials. It's all the Dutch stuff though.
Yandri the Bulches.
Like that's an interesting. Like I gotta make this comment about Belgium. Like you guys have like great milfs in commercials. I don't know why you guys get all the great commercial milfs, but like it's like every commercial with a woman in Belgium is like this really hot ass 30 to early 40-year-old blonde chick. Like
yeah.
Why is that? Explain.
Like, I don't know. We just based like that. What you want to say? It's in our blood. We're just based.
Here's the picture.
We're just based.
No.
Was it this one?
No, it was not.
Oh, okay. That's awkward,
it's obvious,
by the way.
That's not
awkward
very
in the picture.
Well, she's obviously a fat ham beast, so.
Oh, I can't find the video.
That is the possible TERF who would maybe joining us. Is that someone you would be comfortable speaking to, Frenchie?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, bring it on. Bring her on. I want to talk to her.
Okay, I'll get.
I think we're a bit early in the journey for it. I mean, I think
I'll get Fanny
walking.
Get over here, no problem.
We're walking through this with you.
True.
We're walking through the path of insanity, basically.
So, what are the topics?
Well,
yeah, we were talking about my life as in the.
This is just
university.
Our featured interview of sorts. We've got some generic topics for later, just after we've gone through them.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, what time is it in Finland right now?
10.
10. When's your bedtime?
9.
Oh right, so you've stayed up quite late, haven't you?
Naughty boy.
Cheeky that. Cheeky poo.
Just so you're aware, Frenchie, this is a Finnish schoolboy who is currently learning English.
Oh, nice.
Uh,
Very nice.
he claims
Very
to be
nice.
18, but I have my doubts.
You know, we never know.
Although,
Give him the benefits of the doubt, okay?
I'm not going to be treated as a Discord pedophile, so I'm not even going to try something.
No, he's
Yeah,
Greek.
Moni's
He's
a nonce.
nuanced.
I have this question. I have a question.
Who's been stealing
Do
my
you want
fucking
to find
text,
love in,
fellas?
Do you want to find love in England?
Do you want to find love in Finland?
England?
No, Finland. Go ahead and post that one Finnish Prime Minister lady as you always do.
Do you want to find love in England?
okay,
Which
okay,
English
this
lady
is
you gonna
my
post,
fault. This is my fault. I'm sorry. So, Frenchie, so you seem to. Do you have any more university stories for us,
Oh
or any
yeah,
notable
I
experiences?
have plenty. I could talk all night if you want. So I made this friend, okay, and she's a very lovely woman, okay. So I haven't spoken with her in ages, but she was really nice. She was basically my first female friend as a trans woman in the meat space. I would consider that. So she was very special in that way.
What the fuck is meat space?
In meat space, you know, IRL.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a boomer term. Okay, I'm a boomer. So one day, it was a shock of my life. She asked me, "Can you go in the toilets with me?" And like I look at her, and like, what the fuck does she want? And then it clicked on me, like, oh, okay, so she wants me to come in the bathrooms with her because that's what women do. Okay, so I go with her, and I go in a stall and take a shit. And then out of the blue, and this is the most traumatic experience in my life. Okay, I've lived so many traumatic experiences, but this is the most traumatic one. She starts talking with me as I take a shit. That changed my view of the world completely, and I still haven't recovered. I still don't get it.
Why did that traumatize you? She's just
Did you walk into the stall
because
and
you
take
don't
shit?
talk in toilets, dude. Like, I'm taking a shit. Why
did you take a shit while someone you knew was nearby? That's not normal.
What?
Dude, bitches talk on the toilet all the fucking time, man.
Yeah, but it's so weird. I'm not used to this. Like,
If she didn't
when you
stick
go,
her head under the stall, then you're fine.
no, but like, listen. Okay, when you go in the male toilets, you take your leak, and talking is considered a war crime. Okay, it's violating Geneva Conventions.
But that's the thing. That's where That's where you should have learned that you're like obviously male brained.
Yeah, but I didn't get it. Like, I was taking a shit, and she starts talking with me about random shit that happened earlier in class. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't get it. Like, female bathrooms are the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Like, it's a totally different world. Like, just women hang out there. I don't know why. Why would you hang out in a space that smells like shit? Like, tell me, what's the point? What is the point?
I don't know, man. I'm not a chick.
And like another worst part is the smell, because you might think that in a male bathroom it's kind of bad because it smells like piss, but you literally have never gone into a female bathroom. It smells of pure blood. It's not better, man. Like, it's not any better. Like,
it smells like fish.
Yeah, it's bad. Like, and the weird, also another weird thing is that female bathrooms tend to be tidier, but when they're not tidy, holy shit, the shit you will find some fucking tampons on the fucking lid of the toilet. Like, who does that? What kind of fucking mental illness do you have to get to fucking
I think
do this
Spaniards
shit?
use them to dilate themselves.
Dude, fuck, dude. Like, I don't get this.
North FC.
Fuck, man.
They dilate their bio holes.
That's not how that works.
I don't know. It's so weird. So fucking weird.
Arcoid, would you like to defend women's bathrooms?
What's the?
Yeah, Arcoid, why do you shit out of your vagina? Explain.
Yeah, explain.
Nice clunge, love. Tell us about it.
I have a question for you. Okay, why do women talk in bathrooms? Why? Just why?
Okay,
I mean,
just some
I'm not
context.
the woman who talks in a
Just
bathroom.
some context.
So.
This is Arcoid. by the way.
Yeah,
Apologize for all
Picture
women.
she's a trans male in denial.
Apologize for all women. Right now.
Yeah, I'll get to that
Right
later.
now.
Okay, can I get an answer though? I still didn't get
An answer to what? Why women speak in
bathrooms? Yes.
I mean, I don't know. To fill out the awkward silence. I really don't know. Like, I don't know why anyone would go into the bathroom with a friend.
Yes, exactly. We agree on this. Why? What's the fucking point, dude? You're just taking a shit.
It just makes me self-conscious when I'm like taking a shit and there's two people outside talking to each other about like the weather. But yeah, I don't
Mutual
speak for
shitting
all
forms
women.
bonds. Get over yourself.
I have no idea.
See, this is my most traumatic experience as an ex-tranny is that it's like going into the female bathrooms. It's I don't get this. I still don't get this, and I still think about it every single day when I go to sleep. I don't think about the
literally
existence
have
of
their penises out in male bathrooms. Are you not bothered by that? Or are you like a faggot who enjoys it?
what? Okay, I don't get that at all.
What is it called? Pissoir. Like where you stand and piss. Yeah, urinal.
Urinals.
Where you stand and piss. Like, isn't that
The wall
disgusting?
pisser.
No, basically, there's a tacit rule with men that you just agree not to look at each other, agree not to talk to each other, and
We're
just
in
do
a
your
chat
thing.
full of faggots. I don't think
Sometimes
this
your
applies
bro
here.
needs a little support though. Like if he's on his phone, so you gotta, grab hold of his tackle. That'll happen sometimes.
Well, I don't know if it's 15 years old.
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't think it happens that often though. I haven't encountered it too much. Mostly at like school toilets where, there's like friends and stuff.
Yeah, I don't get this, and it was at college. It was not even at high school when I was in a tranny at that point. It's so weird.
Should have gone to the male's bathroom. The TERF
mean-
wouldn't be mad if you did it. Everyone wins,
I guess it's my fault. I brought this on myself.
Could have
I
been
made
a
a
win-win
terrible
Moni,
mistake.
I have a question.
Okay.
Do you use tampons?
No, I have no use for tampons. Thank you for asking.
Except for sexual
Alright.
enjoyment, maybe.
Thank you for sticking on topic though with that one.
Where do you put it? Down his urethra?
Oh man, Jesus, what have I done?
Apu always asks the most critical questions.
But yeah, like
Need
if you want
answers.
if you want more experiences about university, I don't know, like
I
people were
would
nice about it.
because this seems to be like a very critical time for you as you were a trans person. It was the first time that you were presenting as female, and these were your
Yeah,
first
it was
experiences.
it was the most retarded thing I've ever done, but at the same time the most beautiful because I was like, fuck it, let's just do it,
And it's
Let's
probably the
get on with it.
safest environment as well. Is that right?
Yeah, it was literally the first time I've ever done it full time. It was a trial by fire, basically. So yeah, but the thing is, I was accepted. Like nobody said anything. They probably knew. I mean, they definitely knew because I was told. I asked foolishly to a friend. Well, do you think I have to come out? I'm actually transgender. And she said the most depressing thing ever at the time. She said, "Yeah, I know."
It's like, ouch.
No.
That's gotta hurt. That has got to hurt.
I didn't laugh at
Is
the
this
time.
Sorry to
Oh
interrupt.
yeah,
Is
it's
this
you.
you?
How did you find this? Wow, such research skills, man.
Most people
Thoughts?
don't trans.
What do you reckon?
I should have been a hooker.
Most people don't pass, and I think you could probably clock most trans people. So, especially that early into a transition.
Oh, yeah.
So that
it
would be the
depends on
same
the
reaction
age.
anyone.
If you're trans at a young age, of course you pass. Like,
Yeah, but like it was kind of foolish. At the time, I was like, "No, I don't pass. Oh no, I'm gonna die." But obviously, like, I was foolish at the time. I was like, I should have known. It was a bit foolish to think that way, but mental illness and everything. So yeah, but the experience was nice. People didn't say anything. People knew, but they didn't say anything. So
would you say it was associated with the fact that you were at a very like meme liberal degree level, or
no, I think like you have to understand, Belgium is not the same as America. Like America, the social.
No, I'm not talking about like social justice, but like journalism is in general these days like a meme tier liberal.
Yeah, but this is what I mean. Like in America, people are more like on topic with like all these subjects, so people have more opinions. But like in Belgium, nobody fucking knows what a tranny is. Like except from like that one documentary nobody watches. It's not a hot topic issue. So like I pass by. Like even if I went into something like engineering or something, I don't think people would have said anything. Like nobody ever said anything to me. Nobody. I never had any problem for being a tranny. Not a single one.
Thing.
Oh,
Americans are too friendly and forward with what they say.
Have you ever met any other trans people then in Belgium, or is this something that you'll come to further along in your story? I don't want to jump you ahead.
Can you repeat that? Sorry,
have you met? Did you meet other trans people in?
Oh
Belgium?
yeah, plenty.
Is that later on in your story, or because I don't want to?
Okay. No, it was a bit before. So I went with like the association I mentioned that referred me to like this endocrinologist. They upheld this circle of trannies, like support groups, talk about being a tranny. And I can say without a doubt that fucking trannies are insane because the fucking people I met there were fucking mental. Okay, there were two categories of people: very young trans guys were like fucking autistic and like 15 years old and only interested in drawing and never talking to anyone, and like fucking boomer tier trans women who didn't even look like women, just wore a wig and everything, and they're women apologetic of their choices. And you know, it was kind of a weird experience. The only normal people were not trannies in the support group. It's sad to say, but
that's actually very comparable to the time like when I was like at various LGBT things, that like because I was in a small town, they didn't have like different groups for the different tiers. So it was just like me, a bunch of weird like very obvious Aidens. And a bunch of Huns. Like there was one like really cute, genuinely attractive trans guy there, but most people were just like.
Yeah, it's kind of the support groups are the weirdest thing ever. Like
it wasn't supposed to be like a support group. It was supposed to be like more like I tried to use it as like a dating circle to meet guys that were like easy.
Oh god.
I met a couple, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was.
I met the best fuck of my life there, but you know he turned out to be insane. So
there was literally only one person that was a tranny and actually good. She was a trans woman, and she was actually very nice. She had her problems, obviously, but I don't know. She didn't she had like she was obviously clockable in some way, and she had some facial hair a bit, but she was very nice. We went to take a drink. I don't judge, you know. Fuck. I talk with anyone. I take a drink with anyone. I literally couldn't give a fuck about how you look like, or what your aspirations are in life or whatever. I don't care. Like.
Yeah, but why didn't she like shave or anything? Or?
No, she shaved, but like it's the thing. Like she didn't put concealer on, and I tried to imply to. I tried to imply to her, maybe you should try some concealer on. Maybe it's gonna work for you.
Schubert is like, oh my god, you white people, you wouldn't understand.
No, I do understand.
Schubert's blonde as well, so he doesn't get it at all.
I'm brown haired. I'm actually
light
very.
Brown.
No, very dark brown actually. Like
Dude, he's not white.
Well,
like my point is all about this is I'm a very hairy person, but I can go full underage twink look if I actually, you know, take a good 20 minutes and shave my whole face. It's not that hard. It's just 20 minutes worth of time and a straight razor.
I used to have permanent beard shadow. Thank you very much.
Well, then you didn't shave well enough.
No. It's a real thing. You cannot get rid of that. I could say for a fact I couldn't fucking get rid of it.
Someone said on Brit that you look like Jafar.
Oh, that's mean. That's mean.
Oh man.
That is heartless.
Yeah, but like, yeah, I mean, I guess I met another tranny like way before this even. She was a boomer tranny. You see the kind, and she tried to fucking get on with me sexually, and I was like, oh man, what the fuck do I do? She was really nice. Like, she took me to shopping. We did some shopping, I guess. We shopped for clothes. And she was obviously very clockable. But, like, and then there was this awkward moment where she says, I kind of wish we did something together. And I was like, okay, how do I get out of this? And then I said, oh, look, my dad is coming to get me. See ya.
That's about as smooth as sandpaper. Like,
dude, what do you do? Like, she insisted, like, she wouldn't take no for an answer.
Like, that's not how you get pussy or.
You kill the tranny and hide the body.
What the fuck? It just. I cannot comprehend how anybody would think that's game. That's not game.
Listen, it's so weird. We met on a fucking tranny Discord, okay? And like, you know how it is. You know how it is.
But still, it's just.
Those two words mean the same thing.
Listen, okay, I'm a very foolish person. I walk into a lot of things, and then I'm like, oh, okay, perhaps that wasn't such a good idea.
Oh, it's not. I'm not trying to blame you or victim blame or anything. I'm blaming them because it sounds like that's like the weakest pickup line I've ever fucking heard in my life.
No, but like, I don't know. She didn't care. Like, and the worst is she had a partner. That's the worst. That's the worst.
Maybe you didn't see her partner. Maybe her partner was just like, ugh.
Yeah, but I guess the time was nice. We just went shopping, and I guess she got me out of my shell. I guess so.
Oh, so can we hear a bit more about, say, year 2 of your transition? So year 1, you were at university, dropped out due to being very scared and shaking a lot.
Anxiety and shit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So year 2, you want year 2?
Yes, please.
Well, the thing is, much of there isn't much that happened in my life. I just filed for disability. I got therapy, and I tried to work from there, and I got my own place. And I didn't do much. Like, literally, it's so funny because I also noticed this, like, when I browse NTFG or like TTTT or something. Like, most Chinese become lethargic with their lives. Did you never notice this? It's kind of crazy.
I never personally noticed this, actually.
What do you mean exactly?
Well, okay, so when you transition, you're scared of going out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, you're scared of like being clocked and shit, and you're like, oh no, I don't want the social pressure. So you stay mostly inside, right? So a lot of trans people become either they don't go outside very much, or like they become agoraphobic, so they don't do much in the end. So they stay home, and that's what I mean. I mostly stayed home, just play games, talk on Discord, and got therapy, I guess.
What are some transcore video games?
Transcore video game. Animal Crossing is the most trendy game of all time.
Oh, it is.
This trans guy that I did actually played a lot of Animal Crossing.
Stardew Valley is another one.
Oh, Stardew Valley, yeah, pretty classic.
I always had the impression that like Lego Star was like very transcore.
Lego Star Wars?
No, they're not tranny. What are you on about?
Like,
are not the same thing. Come on.
I'm not hating on it. I fucking love Lego Star Wars. It's like one of my top 20 favorite video games of all time. I feel like it always felt.
Oh, Minecraft too.
I think
Minecraft.
Hearthstone is a tranny game.
No, I disagree. Hearthstone is not a tranny game.
It's any
Moni plays it a
any
lot.
game that doesn't have a fail state and is casual. That's easy to get into. That's a tranny game.
I would say Hearthstone is a very trendy game. No, Hearthstone. No.
Super Smash Brothers. Yeah, that's.
Oh, Super Smash. Yeah. Heroes of the Storm. Heroes of the Storm. That's
Minecraft.
I wouldn't say so. No.
Okay.
But yeah, I have a ton of stories about like my time as a tranny. I could talk for hours.
Go for it.
Okay, like. A funny story is like how one of my worst enemies became my best friend, and how one of my best friends became my worst enemy. So we're gonna start with the worst enemy first because it's an interesting point.
That's the plot that's sky high.
Yeah. So basically, there was this girl that bullied me a lot at school. She was the worst fucking catty bitch. Like, I've never met someone so catty. Okay. Arcoid may fucking contend for that title, but it remains to be seen. But so she was the worst. She bullied me for my weight. She bullied me for a ton of things. She was the worst. So when I transitioned, for some fucking reason, she added me on Facebook, And for some fucking reason, I thought, you know what? Let's just tell her that I transitioned. And surprise, she was like, "Oh, I'm happy for you. Just go about your life. I'm happy and genuinely happy. Not the kind of like, aha, I'm happy, but behind you, I talk shit about your back. No, it was genuine happiness because we talked a lot about it. So I was surprised, like, to see that someone that bullied me so much and made my life so hard was actually on my side.
Was she though, or was she just fishing for?
I prefer not to think about it. I prefer to like just say, okay, well, she was nice. Okay, I prefer to be an optimist here. All right, even naive if you want. But then the worst part is like my best friend became my worst enemy. So first of all, I came out to him way before actually transitioning and was like, I will always accept you no matter what you look like, blah 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 blah, all that bullshit. So I actually transitioned, and it turns out he actually made him like his whole circle of friends. He told his whole circle of friends, and I discovered later that they all just said, he's a faggot. Haha, he should kill himself, literally. And I was like, wow, man, like, Jesus fucking Christ. I thought these people were my friends. So I was kind of disappointed. And like, every time we would go out, he would like purposefully hurt me. He literally, we went on a bar one day. This is the last time I've ever talked to him because I was like pissed with the guy. So we went on drinking at a gay bar. Okay. Don't ask me why we did that. And like loudly as loudly as he could, he greeted me by saying, "Hey, Miss Garrison, how is it going?" And I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing, dude? What the fuck is your problem?" And then like he would ask loudly, very like fucking inappropriate questions. So he would ask, when are you getting the snip? You're not a normal woman, so you should get the snip. Like this guy had no fucking sense of social interaction. And I was so fucking ashamed of being around this guy. And literally, I had enough. So I told him, you know what, dude, fuck off. And I just left. And like, he was my best friend. He was my only friend for a while. Like, I consider we talked for like 10 years before then. Like 10 years.
That sounds a bit like that banter you mentioned earlier.
Oh yeah. Good banter. Good banter, dude. Yeah, just mention like private facts in public about like,
Oh, I just say a bit. I mean, so don't you have to give some leeway?
I could understand if he was like said it quietly and like trying to be like like really like under the table kind of joke. But if you do like screaming about it in public like a total autist, then that's pretty douchey. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it was not the kind of thing that where he's like genuinely interested in the like the if I got the surgery or not. He was genuinely trying to make me feel shitty about it, like by being as loud as he could. Like
that's what I mean. Like if you're like if you do like quietly like in the DMs like trying to roast you or something, but then yeah, sure. But like if it's so obvious that he's doing it just to make you feel in public,
fucking asshole. Like Jesus Christ. Hey, Miss Gary, I would never forget that phrase. I was like so fucking ashamed. I just wanted to leave the fucking bar and just fucking die. So yeah, that's the story of I lost my best friend. I never talked to him since then. It's been a year recently.
That's a shame. That's a real shame.
No, fuck that guy. He's a fucking asshole. Like,
I know, but it's a shame that like there are people. That,
I don't want to be his friend now.
You go ahead if you want to talk to a wall that doesn't respond and like gets out normie memes and laughs really weirdly. Go ahead, be my guest.
That's like 90% of Brit.
Yeah, but like no, he's like Brit incarnated.
Cheeky poo, all right. Cheeky poo.
So why were you on disability? Were you actually disabled, or was there some kind of mental loophole thing?
Oh, it's a mental loophole mainly. I just argued my case by saying, yeah, I'm too anxious to work and I cannot hold the work. I cannot even go out of my room, which was true for a while. So they said, okay, we're not going to fight about it, like, and they gave me a disability, and they still do. But
that's actually pretty cringe. Like, okay, I don't have to pay for it because I'm not Belgian, but that's like AIDS.
I mean, I'm
like cheating the social welfare system is like the scummiest thing you can
do. If there's a game, it has to be cheated, and I'm just cheating the game.
Nah, man, no. I mean, if it's like if you have any sense of pride in your country, then you should cheat the welfare system.
I have no pride in Belgium. Nobody has pride in Belgium.
Gives me that.
I don't know. Maybe it's a cultural thing.
Yeah, but whatever. Like, I'll get a job eventually. You know, as a fucking.
Moni, are you sorry to interrupt. Moni, are you on benefits?
No, I have been working pretty much continuously, various jobs for about 3 years or so.
Yep.
Also, Arcoid,
Moni's basically Uncle Ruckus. She does like millions of jobs, but gets paid shit.
I'm getting the best wage of my life at the moment, but that's also partly due to the minimum wage rising. I get paid above
£8 a
minimum.
month.
Well, how did you ever calculate that via? Why can't I speak English today?
What happened
Via
to the
inflation.
management? Did you
I-
get the position?
I haven't heard back just yet, and it's not really the position. The position doesn't exist. I want them to create a
Oh,
position for me.
You came off.
Moni, is your wage good for your area or good overall in regards to the country?
I get paid slightly above minimum wage.
And do you live in like a big city, like a metropolis or something?
I live in Oldham, but it's an easy commute into Manchester, only 20 minutes on the tram.
That's pretty decent, though.
Yeah.
Oh, tram. I love trams.
I mean, it's enough to live by.
Yeah, but this flat that I've rented is not very good. It's very, very cold.
Do you have a heater or anything?
I've got a hot water bottle.
Get one of those, the what are they called, humidifiers or something?
I think they're quite expensive to run. Women tend to be more sensitive to the cold, so even if something
What, the
works
ones
for
you just
you,
put
it might not
water in?
work for me.
That's not expensive. You just put water in it and you fucking use the mains.
Would I be able to run it 24/7?
Well, probably. Just fill it up with water every now and then. All it does is turn water into fucking hot like steam. That's all it does.
You know, I know a guy who used to like put pot in that, and he said it was the best high he ever had.
Okay, I feel like
a humidifier.
you're thinking of male solutions to female problems, so maybe just check your image.
Huffing humidifiers is not the new thing to do.
Oh, well, I don't know anything about weed.
Don't you get mold?
Yeah, don't you get mold?
Huffing condensation and steam.
No, he put like actual weed in the humidifier, and then he like, I don't know.
Well, none of the women I've spoken to have said.
Oh, that's a stupid idea. Just use a bong.
I don't know, man. I didn't see it. He just told me about it. Just wanted to bring like, I don't know.
Just like, you know, Hibiki says hi to Arcoid. Apparently that's the trans woman you doxed.
Did you? Wow.
What? Someone said my name. What's up?
Someone called
Is that
Hibiki.
Natsuki?
That might have been their name back on Svend Garden or whatever. They're just saying that you doxed them in MTFG.
Send them.
Oh wait, who? Say their name again. Say their name again.
The trip they're using now is Hibiki.
Hibiki. What the fuck?
Where is that comment?
Wait, link the thread. Link the thread.
Fine.
I'm not sure.
Just respond in all caps. Lol.
Hold on.
Dude, she doxed so many people she doesn't remember. Okay, give her a break.
Look, I actually have not doxed many trannies. I remember on our thread on the Swedish Int, we had 3 trip fag trannies that all got doxed at the same time. Maybe that's one of them, but I wasn't the one who doxed them. Sadly enough.
Well, Arcoid did get doxed. There's a picture of her.
She's disappointed.
Oliver, it's fucking Natsuki. Oh my god, no.
Oh, is it Natsuki? Is it Natsuki?
Oh, no.
One of those people who doxed me.
You'll never
Yeah,
be
Natsuki. Would you like to talk? Please.
Please invite him. Please invite him.
They've turned you down.
Sorry,
Turn me down.
the, not him.
Oh God. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I want to watch this.
Please.
Ladies
and gentlemen.
Come on, Hilda, I would
is that
discuss
not
your...
awkward? I mean, she's an ugly white bitch, so I thought, you know.
Well, it is. It was posted in the Swedish thread. It was doxed by the same person who doxed the trannies.
I mean, someone doxed like all 3 trannies or something in the same like role. Someone like.
So is this awkward or not? I'm just.
It is.
No,
believe me, dude. Trust me.
Okay.
This is awkward.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, they don't really like that I keep giving you a platform. This isn't the first time I've told them that I've got a TERF on here.
Like, if you want some like tranny echo chamber, just stay in your thread. Like that's it.
Wow.
You
I
go
think
in
that's true, though.
I mean, based. I have no argument against that. You know.
Sorry, I'm
Can you
telling the
get
truth. I don't know.
Moni? Did you invite the Natsuki or whatever, like the trans person,
Oh my god, you
in the
posted
thread?
Yeah.
I asked, but they've declined.
Why?
They
She's definitely.
declined.
She's invited if she wants to come on. I mean,
Is this gonna be interesting?
Well, they've got some dignity.
wait, who's that? Who's that?
It's fucking Natsuki, man. Holy shit, I can't believe
I'm not even gonna fucking lie. She genuinely looks more attractive than Awkward.
Yeah,
I'm not
It's a
even.
literal. What the fuck are you on about?
I'm not joking. Like, I'm not even saying this
that's
to be
like a good thing because you're a faggot, so you're attracted to men.
No, it's
Yeah.
like
Oh,
evaluating as a
someone is jealous. Someone is jealous. Oh, cute. Very cute.
I have a boyfriend. Fuck you.
Don't worry, Arcade. I bet your boyfriend loves your masculine features.
Yeah, exactly.
Tomboy power.
I told you, Aquite is secretly transitioning to male. I told you that.
Holy crap.
Okay, thoughts on this?
You know. It's a common babbling.
What can I say? Aquite is the only butch woman I've ever met in my life that I'm not attracted to.
If you put Arcoid through one of those scanners that change your gender, this is what she looked like.
I would be a 50-year-old male or what?
Bene, molto bene.
What did he mean by this?
Means you're fat and ugly.
This is a pic of F, by the way. This is a pic of F.
Wait, hold on.
I wish.
Hold on, Arcoid. Okay, this is gonna be a weird question. I remember a thread on the R9K where there was a trans woman that was asking for support and asking for like, can you tell me I'm a real woman? And there was a girl that posted
why would you do that on R9K?
No, but like,
I don't go on R9K, so I don't know.
Oh, you don't? Okay, so it's not you. So there was a girl that's recorded a vocal who's saying, "You will never be a real female," blah blah blah, and she went on for 1 minute. And it was really funny. I was wondering if I was you.
Validation on R9K of all
I don't know. Foolishness.
Okay, I have a question, guys. I have a question. Thoughts on this?
Based.
That's a lot of.
Moni, what are your thoughts on this?
Looks like a lot of bread.
I haven't seen that much fat on one table ever since Arcoid sat down on my furniture.
I would never step foot in your house, you mentally ill faggot.
I know. If you did, I'd have to call the.
Well, you just said I did. You hacking liar. You said I did.
No, it's simultaneously true and untrue.
Arcoid, stepping foot in the place would imply you
It's a
can get
paradox, just like your uterus.
Wow.
Do you know how vaginas work, Schubert? Like, do you have any idea? Are you sure about that, buddy?
Yes, I'm very sure about them. I've seen quite a few vaginas in my time.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Neo vaginas don't count, buddy.
No, I'm talking about actual vaginas. You know, the thing that you'll probably never achieve.
What?
Wow.
What did he mean by this? Okay, let Egg continue his story now. I don't want to do the invite thing.
If you lost 30 kilograms, you might see your cooch.
Guys, come on. Let's get back to our central narrative.
What part are you interested in?
I think that'll be interesting to see.
Well, can we hear? Was there any other notable events from year 2 here? So you were not working. What were you spending your time with then?
Oh, I was strolling on the internet. This is when I started using MTFG. And God, do I regret that decision.
Your art phase.
Yeah, so there was that. I played a bunch of video games. My favorite thing and my most cursed thing is I started voice training even before 8 months. And I had the brilliant idea of going in CSGO and training my voice there.
Oh no.
So,
oh no.
Brilliant. Yeah, brilliant, isn't it? So I would do that. And then every third game, you would have someone saying either some stupid shit about traps and how it would never be a woman, or you would have a feminist MRA rant about how women are the curse of society, or a Polish dude asking me for my Instagram.
It's actually
so
nice.
It's the weirdest period of my life. Going in CS:GO.
Do your chick voice.
Did you get any booty calls from it?
All right. Let's this one.
Oh, that's good.
Wow, that is actually
Wow.
passing. Yeah, that's good.
That is.
Mo
I'm not
just
even gonna
got
fucking lie,
mobbed.
bro. That's 10 out of 10. You could like con people on the internet. You could fucking con me.
I could probably fuck you with that voice.
Okay, speak Dutch. I don't believe you.
You
Speak
sound like a
Dutch.
tranny.
Can you quote something? Can you
Speak
quote something?
Dutch in your tranny voice.
Quote something from Ungezellig.
No, I don't speak Dutch. I'm from
No,
the French
okay,
part of
French. What do you speak?
Oh, but it's
Bonjour.
français.
Je suis une tranny. Oui.
Okay, okay.
Sing something from Charles Trenet.
It's been a while. I've actually used that voice. I'm starting to lose practice.
Actually,
Wait, if you're from the French part, does that mean you're more from the south, or are you even like Flanders?
Do you know where Liège is?
Yes.
Okay, that's where I am from.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Can I have some
yeah.
tips?
Some tips. Cry a lot and be prepared to die.
Something a bit more useful?
A bit more useful. Well,
Kill yourself.
You should use trans voice lessons, which actually is a good resource. There are a bunch of Discord servers if you're interested in like all this shit. And fun tip, like the chat channels on YouTube are actually better at sounding like women than trannies. So if you're actually interested in actually getting better, I would use those.
Oh,
quick
okay.
question. I've been thinking about doing some voice training for the sole purpose of singing. Any tips for that?
I used a voice coach for a while. We used to sing a lot. It was a fun experience, but my wallet cried. It was like 80 euros per lesson.
Oh, well, never mind that.
Yikes.
I'd be interested in impersonating the kid, but I'm not interested in doing that much.
Yeah.
But can you do your feminine voice? Do you have a feminine voice?
Oh, come on, man. That's mean.
Well, okay, let's go. Show it off. Let's go. I'll give you some tips.
Let's move on.
Yeah, but like I have to say, still to this day, like voice training is the funniest part of all this. I have a funny story about it. There was this guy I met on the streets, and he asked me for my number. Foolish decision to give it to him, but I did it anyway. So he would call me every day, and he would ask me, "Hey, can we go on a date? Can we go on a date?"
Actually, can we just stop for a second? I just want to point out that I went out to the supermarket today and I got called love by 2 guys, okay? I just want you to know that.
Hello,
There you
Lord.
go.
Hello,
Your
Lord.
impression points.
That's nice.
Okay.
Good for you. Good for you.
You know, I have to say, it's kind of cute or hardcore is trying your best to be offensive, but fails horribly at it. It's kind of cute.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not.
You can continue.
I am being my authentic self. You must.
my authentic self.
Oh, he just does things.
Bio clunge.
So yeah,
What was it? Quote the Joker. What are you talking about? Women aren't funny.
Okay, so like this.
On several occasions.
Do you want to know how I got these scars?
Because I said women aren't funny.
Right. It's
You wanna
on
know
your
why I got the
vagina.
Do you want to know why I got these scars? Batman.
Look at my tranny vagina.
Look at my transsexual vagina, Batman.
That's a good impression. Well done.
Thank you.
I much prefer it to your Kermit, even though the Kermit is stronger, but this is more relevant.
No, my Kermit is spot on, but I have not watched an episode of the Muppets in my entire life.
Okay.
I can do Harry Potter. Hello, I'm Harry Potter.
Not this
I
again.
ate niggas.
Not this again.
Oh my god.
You said this over a month ago.
And you need to stop using racist language.
Don't repeat the same joke twice.
Hello, I'm Harry Potter.
Okay, this is my fault because I took us off track and I apologize.
Hello,
You did
I'm
this, you.
Arcoid Potter. I have no vagina.
You did this to yourself.
Absolutely seething. Let's just get back on track. This is getting spurgy.
Yeah,
Come on,
let's go back to
Frenchie.
making
Let's
fun
hear
of
it.
Arcoid's
Typical
So-
woman derail.
Go back to discussing if we're a top or a bottom. Do you guys take it up the ass or no? What's your guys' opinion on this?
Well, men are prostates, so every man should.
Moni, are you top or a bottom?
Yeah. Where do you put your dick, Moni? No, not Moni, but Arcoid.
I don't have one.
You're kidding.
Imagine
I
being a
think she
gender
has
that
an
doesn't feel
inverted
pleasure from anal sex or
penis.
pissing.
I mean, it's obvious that she doesn't have a functioning vagina, but so
Hilarious.
Very funny.
Arcoid. That's how I
Very
said it.
funny.
Oh, Moni's cool. Moni's cool.
Thank you. I am cool.
Oh yeah?
So
You're an uncle.
I'm sorry, Frenchie. Where were we in your story again?
No, it's
See, your voice
so
training.
so this guy asked me for my number, and he's being a fucking retard about it. He's like, "Hell, let's see each other," blah 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 blah. So I had my girl voice back then. So one day I have the brilliant idea. I pick up my phone and I pick up my manliest voice, and I say, "If you fucking call my girlfriend once more, I'm gonna fucking break your neck." He never called me again. So yeah.
That's actually pretty based.
I did that. It's a pretty nice perk. You can like pretend to be another person when
True rage.
So like I
Very
can be
cool.
myself, or I can be my feminine self.
Oh god.
If I want to.
Can you do like a southern like American accent?
No,
This
I can't.
again?
No, I can't.
Oh shit.
What is it with you and southern accents?
I like cowgirls, okay?
No, you don't
I
like
li- I-
cowgirls. You like farm girls.
I like what's like the southern belle.
You like
know?
you like southern belles who
Yes.
grew up on farms. That's what you
Yes.
like.
But yeah.
That's what I like. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
my.
I reckon we don't see much year fall around here. That kind of thing.
Ah.
It's just an accent.
Okay, keep going, Frenchie. Let's
I don't know.
move to the next. Oh, no next big event. Did you get laser or anything?
Oh yeah, I got
where was the
laser.
money coming from? Because disability isn't that much.
Oh, I'm a good person when it comes to like
Laser?
making money.
Yeah,
So
getting rid of facial hair and stuff. Go on.
Oh, I thought you meant laser eye surgery.
no, not that.
That's what I need.
No, so I'm basically a music maker, and like I make programs. So I basically make extra money from trades from time to time when it comes. Pretty nice. But yeah, it was 120 euros per session, and
Oh,
that's quite expensive.
It's like half the price over here in the UK. A bit less even.
Yeah, I didn't go through it all, so I still have some hair on my face, thankfully. So it wasn't that bad. Yeah. Reversible decision, thankfully.
Did you see irreversible decisions that you cannot go back to? Like,
Well, my tits are one, so
you got
did you get like
tits.
surgery?
You
for,
got
like,
chebs.
gyno?
it might well be gyno, yeah, but it feels more like female tits. It's not like man boobs. It's
Well,
actually,
you're
got
meant
proper
to
chebs.
not female tits, buddy.
Booba, booba.
it's
your cup
booba.
Awooga.
Hubba hubba. Awooga.
Not just looking down at your boobs.
Booba.
Like, yeah, these are female tits. Hell yeah. You have
Yeah,
a
but, like,
problem.
Yeah,
But
Arcoid's never gonna have those.
How big are your chebs?
Guys liked it very much. I don't know. So, you know.
Gays.
Chebbers.
Is correct?
I need
No
to be
straight
offensive.
man is going close to your gyno moves.
I need to be
You got-
offensive to be relevant.
Moni, do you
Arcade,
have
all
chebs?
men would be gay if they had the choice.
Yeah, exactly. Who wants
Moni,
to deal
do you
with a
have chebs?
dirty female?
Who wants to deal with bioclunges on a daily
Exactly. See, this man is based. This man has the right opinion.
It's just like it's like a Sarlacc.
Sounds like a clip to me.
It's like a self-lubricating Sarlacc pit.
Yeah. Oh, it sounds like a cop to me. No, just kidding.
Okay,
I
so
messed up. Yeah.
so Moni,
I
do you
heard
have
your
chebs?
question and I've just replied to you with an image.
Okay,
Yeah,
Arco,
Moni
what do you
passed it.
think? What do you reckon?
Brown booba hubba hubba.
Booba.
Awooga! Thump, thump. Jaw hits the ground.
Okay. So have you
I love that image.
I fucking hate it. I don't know.
No, dude, Booba images are funny as hell. Come on.
Oh yeah, I
No,
guess.
it's like the humor from like 1960s, not the good kind of humor. Like,
It's old Disney humor.
yeah,
When
and
the eyes
Disney's
pop
shit.
out of their head, their jaw hits the ground, their heart starts thumping, see steam coming out of their ears.
I fucking hate that. It's just,
Their face like starts filling up with red all the way to the top.
It's just simping the troll.
It's funny as hell.
Booba. Hold on. Take a listen.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What is this, a Spanish song?
Booba.
were you ever in any relationships with men? There, French.
Oh yeah, plenty. I had a lot of like one night stands. It was fun.
How
many? How many?
Like I don't know, 5.
How did you meet people?
Discord,
I've heard.
Discord groups, whatever. Just meeting up for the sake of it. Also,
is it true
also a
that
woman.
is it true that gay people have like 100 like sexual partners or whatever?
I mean, I don't know. They seem to be more promiscuous than.
Did you play
Egg,
Final
are you
Fantasy
gay
14
or
with a cat?
bisexual?
Oh, I'm bisexual. I love men and women.
Did you play Final Fantasy
lean
14?
towards the penis?
What did you say?
Did you
Do
play
you
Final
lean
Fantasy
towards
14?
the
I'll
Oh
keep
my
talking
god.
over you.
Jesus.
Something like, do you lean to?
I don't. If I lean, no,
You lean
no,
towards the penis. Do you
No.
like penises more than vaginas?
Yeah,
No,
I
I-
wants to know if she has a chance.
Or do you like the
Yeah.
booba?
Booba.
No, basically, I don't know. Like it
I'm
comes
just
in waves.
curious because most trannies I see, they say they're lesbian and then they'll publicly talk
God.
about how they dream about being gangbanged by men. I feel
Yeah.
like being gay is some sort of cope to make
No,
them feel more
it's
feminine.
no. Okay. Here's the thing: when you say you're a lesbian, you establish at the same time you're a woman. So obviously, more Chinese are going to call themselves lesbian. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
It actually makes
okay.
sense when you think about it.
From a language point.
I don't think that makes any sense.
Because
It's-
only
it's
a
a
woman
code.
could be a lesbian.
Literally a lesbian erasure. What the fuck?
I won't admit it.
That's pretty good.
Schubert.
Yeah.
Trannies with dicks that want to fuck women are just fooders in denial. They won't admit it.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's actually incredibly based take.
They saw too much food on female porn and thought, you know what, I want that. That's me. That's literally me.
No, I've never been into that.
Wait, what kind of a beta
Moni,
bitch
you're the
actually
anomaly,
likes
okay?
it?
You're the
Fuda-
exception to the rule.
Fuda on male is the patrician taste.
Food on male is pretty good, yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
I can understand Arcoid saying using the T slur because of their political views. I don't expect the same from you guys.
Okay.
I have no political views. I can say
I don't
whatever
care.
want.
I don't care. I use tranny as any other word.
I think
That's
Egg is like
insensitive. You are just trying to seem edgy. How dare
no,
you?
I think Egg has earned the right to use that slur, considering that he has been like.
Okay,
you know,
fine.
Can I
Egg
say
can.
troon instead?
I mean, French
Hey.
you can, but
Can I say tranny?
No, you
there's only
can't.
one. Like the only person.
Why
around-
not?
You can say tranny. I allow it.
You also can't say the N word, which you seem to have taken
Like-
on.
Like the only person that's
Nintendo?
worth being misgendered and sold as tranny is Jessica Yaniv. He can go fuck himself with a rusty sponge. I mean,
What about
Spike.
Tranner? Like
Who's
Tranner
is cute. Tranny is
Like a
cute. I like it.
Tranny
Fine.
Tranner.
What about troon?
I
No,
said
troon.
troon.
Troon is
Oh.
troon is a term used by Kiwi farms, which makes it automatically cringe.
Well,
So-
I don't know. I just saw it on.
Well, it just
Locale.
refers to someone that
It
doesn't
refers to
try
someone who, yeah, it's like
convict
someone who can't pass. Like
It's
not
no.
someone who can't pass. Someone
The-
who
the-
try to pass.
That's a
The true origin is like people who use fucking something awful. You know the website, they're called goons, and like there are a lot of Chinese on that website, so they called troons because it's a perversion of like trans and goon, so it's troon. That's
The
where it
entire
comes from.
populace of that website should be a lol cow, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're weird. They're the kind of people that spend their entire life just dedicated to following what Chris Chan does and trolling them.
Yeah, like Kiwi Farms is like a little cow himself. That's the funny part. But yeah,
Pathetic.
Yeah, to answer your question, awkward. I don't know. Like right now, I just have like a preference for females. I guess I just like fucking. Okay.
Do you think it changed? Do you think you kind of coped and liked men more when you were trying to kind of get that masculine to feminine like
Well,
contrast?
no, it's not so much of a cope. It's more like there are more men available to fuck simply, and
Yeah,
like
that's true.
men
They
are
have lower
desperate. Men are desperate.
HRT does change your sexuality. I mean, affect
No,
it.
I disagree. I disagree completely. No, I
Do you
just
want
think
to have
like
children?
me, yeah, they're gonna be
Oh,
fucked as me.
no.
FB, that may be Awkward's secret identity.
Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you want to find
Famous
love in
actor.
Sweden?
Wow,
But
I
yeah,
didn't know we were in that
I
context.
also dated a female when I was like transitioning, and she was the weirdest person I've ever met. Like we discussed for 1 week, and she wanted me to impregnate her. I was like, what? First of all, do you realize I'm a tranny? So if I give you my genes, you're gonna be fucked forever. Are you sure? And she's like, yeah, let's fuck and let's make a kid. I'm like, let's think about this one for more time. And she was autistic, and she was like all trans inclusive. She was like, yeah, you're a woman, don't tell. Because back in the day, I was already calling myself a male because I was like, who cares? I'm just transitioning. Bodily, so it doesn't matter. But like she insisted on saying, no, you're a woman. Don't allow yourself to call yourself
Wait,
another
I
way.
actually have a personal friend of mine who's
You
means
changed
you're
her name.
transient. So could you give me her number so I can give that to her?
What?
Like, because like I
What's so funny?
would hook a girl up.
Oh no, she's far gone, man. She's already married another dude. She's far gone.
Wait, so she married a guy, but she has a tranny fetish?
No,
I'm so sorry, Moni.
no. The thing is so weird because that girl was already in a relationship with the guy, and she wanted me to act a fucking cuck fantasy with her. She was like, "Yeah, cuck my boyfriend," and we're like, "What? What?" And I met her on Air 9K. I was like, "What the fuck is on with you guys?" Like,
If you meet someone of an R9K, they're gonna be mentally insane.
But you had the chance
Who
to
fucking
be a
changed my
literal
name
bull
to
and you refused.
Fuck you.
How much? Like, I'm sorry, bro, but like a little bit of my respect has just died because why would you give up the chance to be a bull? Does it matter?
no, I would do it. I would do it, but like it's kind of different when you want someone to fucking impregnate you. Like
ghost the bitch afterwards.
No, I'm not gonna give kids to someone and just fucking think of myself. Haha, I give someone a kid that's gonna be fucked up.
Okay.
I don't know. It feels kind of wrong to me. I'm a troll, but like
Because she's
not that
already
much.
way too far gone. She's already an obvious subhuman. So.
Yeah, but she's autistic. I don't want to taint my descent. With such a enormity.
No, that's jumping. Man, you were given the chance.
This is gonna happen again. It's gonna happen again.
That's a once in a lifetime kind of
No,
thing.
it's gonna happen again. No, it's gonna happen again.
I'm sorry, dude, but that is a once in a lifetime kind of
It's
thing.
gonna happen again. It's no big deal, man. Like, holy shit.
Dude, it's like men would kill to have that opportunity. I'd kill to be given that kind of a fucking opportunity, bro.
Yep, and you didn't get it, and I got it.
I know that's the point. Why didn't you take it?
See, I just get yeah. I got that opportunity. It's so weird. I got the weirdest sex ever when I was a tranny. Like, men are freaks, kind of. It's funny.
Did you ever have to top a guy?
No, nobody has asked me that.
Okay, because I heard that's like a lot of transsexual women that like complaining about having to top guys and so.
No, they were more than happy fucking me until I moaned my heart out. So more than happy with that.
Diapers.
How many prostate orgasms did you have?
No, diapers. No. Bring that shit out of here. No. Man.
Were there any significant changes during the last year of your transition, and what triggered the change then? Because you said that it was 3 years.
The transition.
Yeah, but was there any more events prior to that?
No, I mean it's just random bits of life, nothing.
Okay, then. So what triggered?
I had like sexual experience. Okay, so first of all, I almost killed myself again.
Who would think it?
41%.
Oh, 41%. I almost increased that number. But it started so fucking stupid. I was just in a complete manic episode. I lost $500 in poker. And I was like, fuck, man, what am I doing in my life? And I broke a chair. I went to the hospital and I just emptied my fucking medicine cabinet and was like, fuck.
Oh, the pills method, it never works.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work. And I tried twice. I don't know why, but like, so I ended up in hospital, and this is when the true ending started. When I was like, well, am I really happy being a tranny? You know, like, is this all worth it? And it started like I went back to my psychologist, talking with her about my trauma that I lived as a guy, and then I came to the deep realization. You know, maybe you just transitioned just to escape being a guy because you couldn't bear being a guy because of your trauma. And I was like, huh, that's interesting. So I started doing experiences. So I started like asking some close friends of mine, please refer to me as male. And it felt good. And then the true change happened. Like the final change, the final step is I really got into spirituality and like into like a Buddhism kind of thought. And like I entered a deep meditation state where I was like, you are nothing. Your gender identity doesn't define you. It's an illusion. And then I was so in bliss that I did the craziest thing I've ever done. I went to the shop. I bought I bought fucking clippers, razors, gel. I used my deepest voice to say hello, ma'am, and everyone, and then she said, "Oh, hello, sir," and I was like, "Oh, finally, I'm back again. I'm back in this business." So I went back to my house, and like I shaved my head. I shaved it all. I lost all my hair, and I posted a picture, and everyone was like, "What the fuck have you done to your hair, you fucking bitch?" Because you have to understand, like, in terms of tranny standards, I was actually very well. Like, nobody fucking gendered me male. I had a good voice. I mean, an okay voice. Like, I had the tranny dream, and I gave it up. And I fucking gave it up. And you know what? It's the best fucking decision I've ever taken in my life. Like, fuck being a tranny. Being a tranny is the worst thing I've ever done, for the simple reason that whenever you go outside, you cannot act like you want. Because otherwise, you might clock yourself. You might start sounding more masculine, or people might say, "Oh, well, let's see. This girl is into informatica and is into computers and into Magic the Gathering and into all these things. Maybe she's not a woman after all."
Gotta get those programming talks.
Yeah, exactly. But like, and it's just like an act. You're just acting around. It's not you. And after a while, I said, "Fuck it. I don't want to deal with this shit anymore." That and the fact that men treat you like fucking meat. I want to fuck you, and then they see you and they say, "Oh, I want to fuck you." So I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna tell you get your number and shit. That was terrible. Fuck being a woman. Fuck. I don't know how you deal with this, Arcoid. Maybe that's why you want to be a man. So you know, I respect your decision. But you know, fuck being a woman. Like, I will never do this again. I'm so fucking glad I went back to male. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
You
Finally.
didn't have the period and stuff, like bleeding every month. Imagine
Oh, yeah.
how hard I have it.
Yeah, that's such a great bonus.
Oh, submission. Oh.
I am biologically oppressed as a cis woman.
I'm sorry. At least you can have kids, you know? See some different.
At least you can carry a baby in your belly for 9 months and then shit it out.
You can be oppressed in other ways.
Why are you complaining, you ugly?
Yeah, why are you complaining? Why are you complaining? Why are you complaining?
Yeah,
you're so privileged.
Be able to do that.
You're so privileged.
Genuine question here. If it's sub-zero temperatures, right, and you're menstruating, if you were to leave your vagina open long enough, would like stalactite form?
Vesicle.
I mean, the vagina closes. You know, it's not constantly open.
Well, get a speculum or something.
Why would I do that? Give me one. Is it for science? Should I do this? It's winter right now. I can go out.
Does your blood freeze?
I don't know.
I think there's probably too much of an iron content in there for that to be
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah. That would make things difficult. Let's get some blood thinners. Let's test this out, guys. Come on.
Or we can talk about something less gross.
Like Russian,
what's the next topic?
Disease.
So yeah, basically my story is over. After this, I'm here talking with a bunch of idiots. So
thanks.
Rude.
You're welcome.
Oh my god.
That was rude.
It feels
Yeah.
like your decision to
That's like
detransition
selling
was a
it
bit
out.
of
That's like
an anticlimax. How much time was there between you thinking about it and actually doing it, or talking about it and actually doing
Okay,
it?
so it took actually 8 months. 8 months to actually it took a while. So I was starting to experiment. I was saying, okay, just call me male. On MTFG, I was like, yeah, just call me male, guys. It doesn't matter. Like, who cares?
People still call you she, though. People,
Everyone calls me she. Still to this day.
Yeah.
People would think it's me in the threads. I don't post anymore, by the way. I'm permabanned, and I said I would never post again. I still haven't posted, and everyone thinks, oh, it's Frenchie spreading chaos again. But I never post again. I'd never post. So anyway, but like, yeah, everyone still calls me she. I don't know. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Call me whatever you want.
What's that thing like? Call me he, call me she, as long as you call me. Yeah.
I'll call you Chi because you're Frenchy. That works.
Oh my god. Damn.
I'll call you Abomination. If that's fine.
Dude, I'm a hot guy. I'm like the fucking perfect female fantasy. All right.
how have things been going since you detransitioned, though?
Pretty fucking good.
How long has it been as well?
It's been like 2 weeks, probably 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Damn, I expected that would be like a year ago or something. But you said
No, it was very recent. Perhaps a bit more. Perhaps a bit more. Yeah,
You're gonna get breast reduction surgery.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it, but it's I'm getting a meeting soon for that. So
this is the one time in my life where I can say go get a breast reduction surgery.
Well, having large breasts causes back problems, so
Yeah,
I think
but
more people.
that's one downside because you're physically weak. Just do some basic fitness and they'll fix it.
The good side is your homies can cop a feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Like let your homies squeeze some before you like give
You
it
probably
a 2
got
week grace period.
right? Just say, "Hey, homie, don't worry, I got your back." You let him squeeze. You say, "This is what breasts feel like."
Like find some pathetic virgin, I was like, hey, you want to grab?
Oh, dude, turn into a business. Get a bunch of like 15-year-old kids that are horny to cop a feel.
Yeah, that's called prostitution.
I mean, this is perfect Discord discussion,
That's called prostitution,
No. Prostitution is selling your body. What you're doing is selling a woman's body. It's not yours. What you're doing is pimping.
Okay. That's a
hip name slick bag.
Considering it's only been 2 weeks, are you sure that your mind is settled and you're committed to this?
Frenchie.
Yes.
I find that hard to believe since it's only been 2 weeks.
Well, it's the fucking process. I started 8 months ago, and it took 8 months to get to the conclusion. Yes, I want to do this. So it's not like it's not like I went crazy with razors and I was like, ha ha ha, get rid of my hair. No, it took way longer.
Okay, cool. Well, what
I
are
have
the
a
plans for
question.
you? Okay, yep, go ahead.
Have you ever considered detransitioning, Moni?
That's a good question. Have you?
Well, I think the topic we're talking about Frenchie here. So Frenchie,
avoiding the issue.
Not only the question, eh? Oh no!
Come on, guys. I think Frenchie and Moni are a different case. I think people have to make that decision, and you shouldn't pressure that to anybody.
No, it's a genuine question though. Have you ever considered doing that?
Yeah, we all have our bad days, but is that any different to people thinking about wanting to kill themselves?
Yeah. But okay, so if you want more experiences about my detransitioning, I basically got exiled from a trend server for being the enemy. I became the enemy overnight, and I lost a lot of friends. People I consider friends. I don't care about who you are. I just talk to you because I don't care about who you are. But these people care, apparently. I cause an existential threat on trans people now. Like my very existence is like threatening to people. They're like,
No. Just tell them you transitioned twice to female. And you transitioned
good rationalization.
You're the mega trans.
Yeah, you're Megatron.
Megatron.
Super trans 2. This is to go beyond transgender. Oh my god,
I want to see Super Trans 3.
But yeah, I became the enemy overnight.
If you went femboy after this.
No. Oh no, dude. No, dude. No, not fanboy. If you saw me, you would say, oh, okay.
Don't worry, dude. Real gay people are into actual bears, so you don't need to worry.
But yeah, like I got exiled from that server, and this is when I realized, like, fucking a lot of trans people are fucking political in nature. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I sent the picture of me cutting my hair as a statement. I was like, hey guys, I'm detransitioning, and I received like some lecturing about how I would regret this and how I would like regret my decision and how I gave it my perfect life and how I was the enemy and how I was a TERF. I was called a TERF.
That's just
even
projection.
though I'm not a
wrong.
even though I'm not a feminist, I hate women. So you know.
That was just them projecting their own
But you
insecurities.
became one. You became what you swore to hate.
Yeah, I became what I swore to destroy you. You were supposed to
brother, egg.
You were supposed to destroy them, not join them. But yeah, so yeah, it was kind of weird. I was kind of sad, but then I realized
Revenge of the cis.
You were supposed to cut your penis off, not the tits.
I feel like that you're being very crude, you know, very classy. Joke.
Crude. Oh, come on. Don't like innocent shit.
But yeah, it was kind of sad. But I guess a lot of my family called me a good actor. They said, "Wow, you're such a good actor."
They called you an actor after all of that?
No, I expected like a bit of backlash, like saying, "Well, you fucking took us for 3 years, saved your woman, and now you go back." No, actually, they laughed their ass off, and they're like, "Dude, you're a good actor, you know that." And they were like,
They
"Okay."
thought you were acting for 3 years? That just sounds like them coping.
No, but like it was rationalization. They were saying, "But damn, you must be a good actor." That's what it really was like. You know, my family is amazing.
Method acting, going to
6-bit bro. I speak enough German to understand what that basically means. Imagine getting cucked by Obi-Wan Kenobi. Well, to be fair, Obi-Wan Kenobi is pretty fucking hot, so...
Yeah. There's a story that should please Arcoid.
It says if I don't get...
Sorry, you go ahead.
It says, like, Anakin Skywalker says, if I don't get anal sex, you are my enemy. You're lying. And then it's like, I had sex with your wife, Anakin.
I didn't have anal sex with you, Anakin. Is that what? No. I will not, isn't it? Yeah, I will not have anal sex with you, Anakin. Can't read that part, though.
Yeah. I won't have. I will not. I don't want to have anal sex, Anakin. You're breaking my heart. And then it's Jar Jar Binks saying, Misa also fucked your wife.
Imagine getting cucked by a Gundam. You might as well just a Gungan. Gundam.
Do Gungans have penises?
Yeah. I think the general consensus in Star Wars, like, if you're sentient, you have a penis.
Oh, min cook.
Okay, so sorry for Arcoid, and she's gonna like it very much.
Speaking of Star Wars, like, what's your favorite, alien race for fucking?
Dexter.
Yeah.
The big fat fucking blob guy.
No, I should have kind of expected
arms.
That's my favorite. I love him.
Great, but I think he's the only one who ever shows up.
No, there's another one. There's like a Jedi version of his race.
Coomers will say twice.
Pong Krell, yeah.
What's the name of the assassin? Like Chunku. It's like something really weird. Like.
Oh,
which one? Which assassin?
Oh yeah, Kit Fister. What about Kit Fister?
Oh, Kit Fisto.
That's my favorite one.
What is this race called again? The
Kit Fisters.
Like Nautilus. Like their name is based off the word Nautilus because they're
underwater.
Yeah.
They look a bit like Moni, honestly.
Nah, come on.
Kid Fister.
I don't remember the name, but it's something to do with Nautilus. Don't worry about it.
Kit Fisto.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Like my opinion is the Togruta are the best. Like the Togruta are like prime sex material.
I really like. What are they called? That all-female race of like Force sensitives. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, the Muraluka, yeah.
Yeah, those guys. I like those for some reason.
What about Yaddle?
It's not even for coom factor. I just think they're very interesting because I remember they were in.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. I was finished pretty much.
No, I was just thinking. What are your thoughts on Yaddle? Take a look.
What are they called?
Can you just stop? It's like the same meme.
Oh, the female Yoda. Yeah.
Didn't she like kill herself to save a planet or something?
Doesn't make any.
I saw it on Honor Hole, so
Okay,
Yoda
you're
Hole.
laughing at me because you haven't seen it for the 25th time. So.
No, I'm pretty sure Apu has that hanging over his bed so we can see it at night.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
But yeah.
Yeah, but Kit Fister's my favorite.
Okay, guys, can we get back on topic, please? As much as I enjoyed hearing about you fuck aliens or whatever it was.
No, Moni, who would you rather fuck? Who would you rather fuck?
Kid Fister or Jexter?
It's a funny name, ha ha ha! Kit Fister, hilarious.
Wait, that's his name. That's his name.
That is his name.
Yeah, that is his name. Hilarious,
Yeah.
so funny.
I'd play Clo Poon. No, it's Clo Poon.
Great.
I'd really like to hear more the story about that would amuse the TERF.
Yeah.
Plo Coochie.
Wait, you can't say Plo Koon. That's racist.
Oh no!
You're racist.
It's over.
Name.
We're getting cancelled.
Are you guys flirting now? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, at least I know where I stand then.
As a Southern gentleman, I'm not gonna fuck him in the ass.
Sober, I can be your Southern Belle if y'all need me to.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway.
I really shouldn't be doing this with the window open in a student dormitory.
Let's get on with the story that Archer is gonna like. So, my sister used to be very transphobic, very transphobic. And one day, I came back home, and all my clothes were gone, and all my makeup was gone. And I was like, "What? Where the fuck is my makeup? And where the fuck is my clothes?" And I see my sister wearing my clothes, and I'm like, "What do you think you're doing?" And she tells me, with the fucking nastiest smile, she tells me, "Oh, you know, you're not a real woman, so you don't need those anymore. You don't need those anyway." So she started herself, and that's the rationale she used. And I was like, "Wow, man, Jesus fucking Christ!" But we made up. Like, I don't know, I don't care. Like, she's my sister. I love her. But yeah.
Well, it's still an indicator of a very, very insecure personality. Like how how hideous do you have to be that you, like, as a cis woman, feel
You have a very good question.
inferior
So,
to like a transgender?
who's your favorite Star Wars character?
Oh my god, not this again. Jesus, I don't care. I never watched Star Wars. I don't care. And it only reminds me. Do you remember the guy that said, "Hey, hello, Miss Garrison"? It just reminds me of that guy because he's a fucking Star Wars fanatic. That's all. The only thing I remember.
That just proves that everybody has a good and bad part of it. Like,
oh man, jeez.
Who's your favorite Lord of the Rings character?
I don't.
Oh, that's good.
Have you ever fucked a midget? Speaking of Lord of the Rings.
No. Why would I?
So have you seen Lord of the Rings or read the books?
I read the books a long time ago.
Oh my god, that's an investment right there.
Yeah.
Those books are massive.
Yeah, just like my cock.
Lord of the Rings isn't massive at all. What the fuck are you talking about?
Whoa, dude!
Dude, nice cock, bro. Whoa.
Nice cock. 10 out of 10, man.
Whoa, I'm gonna rate that 10 out of 10.
Whoa, bro.
Gnarly waves.
I hope you enjoyed that story.
Instead of balls, dude.
Well, okay. How about we go on to some of our scheduled topics?
Yeah, enough of the Chinese shit. Let's get on to the real questions.
Who's your favorite Star Wars character?
Man,
Kid Fister.
Kid Fister. That's a great name.
Mine obviously Shakti because RBJ is better than OBJ. No, OBC. RBC is better than OBC.
I'm a big fan of. I forgot her name, but it was Anakin's apprentice in the TV show.
Ahsoka Tano, yeah.
Yeah, I really like.
Somebody post the fucking the fucking green text. Wait, I can do that one.
The green text of Obi-Wan talking about how
yeah,
much.
yeah. I want to read it.
Yeah, someone voiced it and put it on YouTube.
I know, man.
It's great.
What was it? Let me just close the window first.
Sure.
Because I'm definitely not saying with a widow. Where is it? Come on, damn it, load. Look.
This guy's name is.
Did I ever tell you about Ahsoka Tano? She was your father's exotic teenage alien. I can't do it, Obi-Wan Kenobi, but I'm just gonna do this. She was your father's exotic teenage alien apprentice. Fine piece of jailbait from more civilized age. She had the tightest body, the perkiest little breasts in the galaxy. Barely legal in most systems. Anakin and I used to double team her at the end of every successful campaign during the Clone Wars.
Probably did.
And once in a while, we'd even have the entire 501st run a train over her. Part of the official Jedi training, of course. In time, she learned how to handle a beat saber better than anyone in the Jedi temple. She wore a miniskirt every day so that we told her that there were no panties in space. And said she was constantly doing acrobatics. You'd get a glimpse of her orange pussy mid-fight as she do a flip while slicing a B2 super battle droid in half. It was surreal. We talked to the grip of her weapon backwards like a dildo, and she constantly got captured by pirates and slavers almost every other day. It was ridiculous, like constant porno, Luke. You have no idea. And she was a good friend.
The good friend part is the best.
Yeah.
So, Arkwood, who's your favorite Star Wars character?
I think I like Rey because she made everyone seethe.
Of course.
Based opinion. Based.
Isn't she a Mary Sue?
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know, people were seething over that. I don't think that she was that much of a Mary Sue in comparison to the other, like Luke Skywalker.
Oh, come on, you dumb worthless cunt! Just don't pack your
Look,
I agree with
take a
Arkwood.
deep breath and go out for a fucking walk. You pathetic faggot. Okay.
No, you just start talking about
Actually,
you
you said
obviously have
something
no
about
idea
Star
what
Wars.
you're
That
talking
wasn't right. You're a fucking woman. Your opinion is invalidated.
No, your opinion doesn't matter because you're fat, ugly, and retarded.
Then your opinion doesn't matter as well. You just jinxed yourself.
I think you're both being childish here.
Buddy. Post your face, Schubert. Post your face. Do it.
He's very handsome. I have seen his picture.
Post your face. I'll do a rating.
I'm very happy to have joined this chat.
I'll do it in 30 minutes, easy. Just let me finish building this land raider.
Autism.
But yeah, okay. So
Who's your favorite character, Mo?
Stubert.
Darth Vader, I guess, because he is the most popular for a reason.
Did you like young Anakin Skywalker, like the little annoying kid actor?
No one did.
Now this is pod racing.
Okay, we're just gonna move on to a topic that's very topical.
Everybody
And
said we got molested by Padme.
Now this is pod racing. Now this is poggers.
Misa hate niggas.
I'm sure it's something everyone will have an opinion on. So
Wow!
Mr. Love
Get help.
Yeah, you guys.
Are you all familiar with Jim Sterling transitioning?
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh yes.
No.
Dude, no, it's not a meme. No, it's for real, guys.
You cannot be serious.
No, it's real. Okay. Let me get a
What's
picture.
her name? Jane Sterling?
No, James Stephanie.
Oh Christ.
Because
Let
they
me get a
are
picture.
non-binary trans female gender fuck.
Where's he from?
What the fuck does that even mean? How are you non-binary and trans women at the same
Was
time?
it James
I
what?
don't know.
Page
It's
took all
just
pronouns.
shitty meme that people have come
What
up
is his
with.
name? James.
Jim, their new name is James Stephanie.
No, look in the chat, guys. This is basically what happened.
I thought that was like a cosplayer or some shit.
No,
It's a
it's
wig.
for real.
The Wikipedia page has no pronouns whatsoever.
James Stephanie.
Oh man, I genuinely thought that was like a meme or a shit.
No, it's not a meme. Look at the Instagram. Look.
Like, I know I believe you now. It just when I saw it, like before, I just like.
Okay. So mainly I would like to center the topic around the topic of whether trans rights have gone too far. Because even as a trans person, I think there should be some limits, and at the very least, that's where we draw them. Because he seems to have been able to
Okay, I have a question. Where do you draw the limits?
at the very least, where he is.
How do you mean by that? Be careful, you might be cancelled. You might be cancelled.
Well, we've been watching him on video for he's been around for years and years and years, and it seems to have come out of left field, and he seems to have done it quite easily. And he seems to be quite delusional if you take a look at his Instagram.
Okay, no, I'm gonna give you the real take. It's because of COVID-19. It's because of the lockdown. If you look at the statistics, and I actually have statistics backing me up, the amount of people transitioning and detransitioning because of lockdown has fucking increased tenfold. It's actually lockdown. I'm not joking.
But why? Why?
Because they're lonely. Because people are fucking driving insane. So they
normies
just
can't handle a little bit of social isolation.
I love it. I spent an entire year without even leaving my house.
Okay, I need to find the article back. I found this somewhere.
Like the only thing that changed for me is that I finally almost got finished with my Black Templars army.
Please have sex.
Warhammer has become very popular during lockdown. That is true.
No, Arcade. You please have sex for all of us, for all our sakes.
No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna imagine what would happen to the guy that would even touch it. It'd be like Indiana Jones in the opening of the ark.
You'd be taking a bullet, Schubert.
I will warm him up my vagina.
No, God, no.
There we go.
Genuinely I'd rather eat pork than have sex with Arcoid.
Guys, take a look.
Look at this shit. The effect of lockdown on transitioning teen girls. Dude, this is so fucking eye-opening. The fucking Chinese are making girls transition. Can you imagine?
Now that's
Chinese are putting something in the water that are making the humans gay now. It's not just the frogs. The frogs are just a trial run. Serious crap.
Maybe COVID-19 itself is causing people to transition.
Yeah, it's a Chinese just trying to control pharmaceutical industry and making people transition.
You control the flow of the muff, you control the flow of the people.
Yes, exactly. China number one.
And as we all know,
she did not go far enough.
Discord is owned by the Chinese. Chinese are all over it. It makes sense.
Does anyone have a positive opinion regarding
What do you mean?
Sterling's transition?
What do you mean? What do you want me to say?
Bravo, Jim. I'm neutral about it. I
Bravo.
really don't care. I never watched whatever fucking James Stephanie is, whatever her name is right now.
It gives people an actual reason to filter his videos now.
Damn.
I think I've only watched one of her videos, like back when it was like about the video game. Yeah, I mean, like the only I don't really care for her, but I'm not gonna be like a dick about it. Like the only
it's not her, it's them. You fucking misgendering piece of shit. What the fuck, dude?
No, it's Zim.
Jesus.
It's Zim, you bigot.
I can't believe it.
I don't know, man. It's just say
You
they are
incel.
openly pansexual
You
and
cretin. Queer. It's Zim.
Wait.
Jim. Zim.
Yes, Zim.
I don't
Zim.
think it actually is. I think he said he's okay with being called James. I mean Jim.
Zim's name is.
What does queer even mean? What does that cover?
it's like a slur against gay people. From
It's like faggot.
It's interesting because
the gender identity, queer.
It's interesting because I've been reading some books and they use the word queer and it means like weird.
Yes, yeah. That's the original meaning, but then it became a pejorative for people that were gay, and now it's been taken by people that don't consider themselves within the standard.
Basically, gay became too mainstream, so these people are trying to find something that makes them special.
I don't understand it. Like, what is queer?
I don't either. I don't get it either.
It's you. You queer.
No,
I'm not queer.
Yes, you're queer.
Yeah, but I'm a dick breathing fagmeister, but I'm not queer.
I suppose you're just bisexual.
Me be dick breathing.
But you're part of the queer umbrella.
No, I'm not. I refuse to be called that. The way
Okay,
like,
fine,
you know, like,
fine.
some black people don't like the way black people call themselves the N-word. I don't like the
Niggers.
way some gay people call themselves fucking queer because I think it's stupid.
A queer eye for the straight guy.
It makes us look bad. It makes
I
us
will
look like a
look.
bunch of
I will call
retards.
myself a faggot. Whatever you say.
Already look
Okay.
like a bunch of retards.
No,
I
but
can agree.
faggot is
Badge of
different.
honor.
Calling yourself a faggot is based.
Yeah, that's a badge of
Okay,
honor.
okay. Thoughts. Hold on. This is
If you-
very
if you-
important. This is very important.
You talk about Star Wars again. I'm gonna find and kill
No,
you.
no, it's not. It's not.
Let's talk about Indiana Jones now.
Oh my
No,
god.
no, yeah, we can talk. Actually, we can talk. But thoughts on this.
Is that Aykroyd?
Peng or Grimm?
That's Dan Aykroyd.
That's Dan Aykroyd right there.
No, that's Jessica Yaniv. Yeah.
Apu
That's a
actually
fake
had something he wanted to discuss earlier.
Yeah, let's talk about Indiana Jones.
I was actually going to bring up you passing your driving test.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats.
That's right.
Nice,
so,
bro.
how many attempts did it take you?
Are we talking about the driving test or the suicide?
I knew you were gonna go there.
Of his driving test, obviously.
I got my theory test, like the exam. I got it on the first go.
Even Google's indoctrinated. Whenever you reverse image search a
But what's
picture
on-
for a lady,
But what's on your first attempt?
What?
You passed both on your first attempt?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's really impressive. Did you find it difficult learning how to drive a car at all, or did it come naturally?
Google is paused.
yeah. Google is paused.
Tim Cook is a bug chaser.
I mean, driving's not hard. It's just a series of mechanics, really.
But he's neurodivergent, so it's a different experience.
Well, then it would be easier for me if you just imagine.
I'm a clinically diagnosed schizoid, but you know.
Are you?
Do you have a driving license?
Like
give me an hour and I can find my paperwork.
It's just a reaction to something. As long as you memorize what reactions to take in a specific situation, you're fine, no matter what your neurotypical shit is.
Yeah.
Well,
someone's driving towards you, go a little bit faster. Someone's slowing down, go a little bit slower because of traffic. It's just recognizing the situation and reacting.
Well, then how come I don't have a driver's license then?
No, it pretty much is just like playing a video game.
Yeah.
You have a situation, you react accordingly, you don't get arrested.
It's just like your whole life is a quick time event.
But I mean, do you need a driving license in the UK? Like, you have trams, you have like trains, and
trains are very
If
expensive.
you're living somewhere like London,
Oh.
then taking the train is pretty much necessary because there's way too much traffic. If you're living in a smaller city or the countryside, yeah, people are going to drive everywhere. We have trains, doesn't mean everybody uses them. That's more for a city-to-city thing.
Yeah, and it'll cost you about £100 to get from one end of the country to the £200 to get from one end of the country to the other.
So
That's a major
do you
fucking
have
ripoff.
do you have a car, Moni?
Yeah.
What car do you have?
Cheaper to fly, actually. No, I don't drive. I don't have I didn't pass my. I don't have a. I never took the
You
exam.
didn't pass.
I took
I'll
some
be right
lessons.
back 1 second.
I passed the theory.
Oh.
I got arrested while I was taking some lessons for the practical.
You're kidding me.
You can drive
How the
theoretically.
What happened? You have to tell. You have to tell.
No, it was related to the driving. It was a separate thing.
Is it like drug related or?
No, it's just I was alleged to have made offensive remarks on the internet.
Oh my god!
Police stopped you? Or...
Oh yeah, it's oh yeah,
What?
it's Great Britain. Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
What an absolute police state! This country is shocking.
I know, it's political correctness.
Don't
gone
even
mad,
let
really.
you film like ladies shitting anymore.
No, that's not true.
Yes,
That never
stop.
happened.
Hmm.
We're not allowed to have women sit on our faces. That's not very nice.
Yeah, that's true. That's the law now.
Face sitting's illegal.
Wait, seriously?
Yes, it's illegal in the UK. You can't face sit here, or you get fined.
Some femdom websites actually shut down because of that.
Why? How?
Because they
Why?
consider it dangerous. Because there were a couple of incidents where people, I don't know, passed out because they couldn't breathe.
Oh, worthless motherfuckers.
It's the same
Oi.
situation with
I
America
wish
with
that
Kinder
were-
eggs. Oh, one kid choked on a Kinder egg, so now the entire country
Actually,
can't eat
no.
them.
There's actually a really interesting story about why Kinder eggs are banned.
Go ahead.
It's actually a lot. It sounds really stupid, but the reasoning is actually really. It's outdated, but it makes sense. So basically, back in World War II, what they did is that oftentimes Nazis smuggled like little like spy messages into small, really small like articles of food, often like candy bars or like piece of cake or whatever that was like exported or whatever. And so what they did is they made a law that it was illegal to package package non-food articles inside of food. And then they realized, oh shit, Kinder eggs are, not exempt for that law, and so nobody really gave a shit enough to repeal that law because, tax we don't want to spend tax monies on like shit that you arguably don't really need. And so yeah.
Wow, that is honestly a better answer than I was expecting.
It's like I like memeing the Americans a lot, but that I completely understand.
Okay, we can talk about Indiana Jones.
Why do you want to talk about Indiana Jones?
I think what's the fuck the
I think
granddad.
it's interesting.
He's a very outdated type of hero, just a straight white womanizing male.
Excuse me, Indiana Jones is
Why?
incredibly based. Like if you went fuck Harrison Ford.
Okay,
Indiana Jones is hilarious, guys.
What's your favorite movie? Out of the three?
Obviously,
At least-
part 2, the Temple of Doom.
That's. I would also say. Yeah, I would say. What I like about it is because it's like so different, so vastly different from the first one. It takes a lot of risks in a way, and I like that. And it's like very like exotic, the setting and like the scenery and the vistas or whatever. And I like the idea of having like everybody hates the blonde bitch, but I think she's very well, not funny, but she's
Yeah.
she's like a Barbie in the jungle, pretty much.
Yeah, like
A damsel in distress.
Yeah, but it's
of
like
course she's incompetent.
so
You know,
different
it's
from the
fire.
other
You know,
one.
I'd be like, if I saw like a death pit full of snakes and dangerous entities, I'd scream like a little bitch too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah.
And it's so different from the first one when you have what's her name, Marriott? No,
Marion Ravenwood.
Yeah, it's like completely different, and I like the Shanghai 1920s. Was like,
Yeah, where she's
no
like
30s, like Shanghai.
it's
It's like
Hong
the setting
Kong.
is very exotic.
It was
For
Hong
what
Kong.
it's worth, I actually do like that one the most as well.
Anything goes.
Yeah,
Ching chong, ching wah, ching ching
That
wah,
was
ching
such a
ching
cool idea that they did that.
wah, chi ching chong, ching ching. Anything goes.
That was such a. That was I genuinely like. That was a really cool like stylistic way of like opening the movie.
Yeah.
Because it's like it comes out of so far out of left field, you just don't see it coming.
Yeah, I really liked it. What are your thoughts, Moni? What do you reckon?
I think it's probably my favorite as well. I like that it's mostly set in
So
like the
what do you
one
think about-
location instead
Yeah,
of
sorry.
moving from country to country like they do in the other ones. Like they're going to Egypt, to Turkey, to whatever, Germany. Whereas here they're just mostly in the temple in India or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Did you like? It was very like, there's a lot of like representation of like Indian people in a very
It's very
positive
negative,
way.
yes, very problematic.
It had a very like, diverse group of people like represented in the movie, and
It did not.
I mean, like you had Indians
And white people.
What did you? How did you find it like? Did you like it like how they had like the food scene? What were your thoughts?
Frankly, if monkey brains were kosher, I'd totally fucking try monkey brains. Not gonna lie.
Is it true though, Moan? Is it true that in Pakistani and Indian people eat monkey brains and?
No, I don't think I'm not even sure if you get monkeys in that part of the world.
Is it true
It's,
that you
it spread a
worship the
negative
devil?
stereotype.
Is it true that you worship the devil?
Is it true that Finnish people have literally never invented anything? And they get by on the European tag despite never actually contributing anything to European civilization.
I get it. Like the Finnish have like the best sniper in human history.
Oh wow, did they invent the sniper gun though? No, they didn't. They
No,
just
but they They
like-
invented being like the best sniper in human
Yeah, so they're like black people and hip hop.
Moni, how would there be no monkeys in Asia? It's like one of their main habitats.
Okay, but
rhesus monkeys.
sorry. What?
Obviously, she was talking about black
Plenty of
people.
blacks in Asia.
Oh, China? I don't think.
What
you'll
else
find
did
any
you like about it? Like the movie? Did you like the blonde lady, Moni?
Yeah, as a kid, I probably thought she was amusing or whatever.
Yeah. What about the little the
fat
Chinese
kid,
Short
yeah.
round, yeah. He was fucking hilarious.
He was racist.
What do you mean racist?
The way he
Misa,
spoke.
What?
Oh, that's Jar Jar Binks. Sorry. What does he say? He's just
Mr.
like
Jones. Dr.
Oh.
Jones. You're so cool, man. Every kid wanted to be short round.
Or
I really like the music as well. I think it was.
Wasn't it
I
the
don't know.
same kid that was in the Goonies?
Really?
Was it? No, I'm asking.
It can't
Okay.
The little Asian kid. Wasn't it the same kid in the Goonies?
I think the music is really good. Like,
Yeah, it's Steven Spiel. It's a LucasArts movie
Yeah.
before Disney came in, so of course the music's great.
I'm gonna check that actually.
So, what has Finland invented? Since you're
Yeah, it
Finnish,
was.
you'd probably
He
know.
was
I
great
know
in
what
the Goonies. He was
inventions
short
came
round
from.
in Indiana Jones. Jonathan K. Kwan. I knew it.
Yeah. So who directed it? Oh, the
Steven
kid.
Spielberg.
Steven.
Oh yeah.
obviously.
Temple of Doom was Steven Spielberg.
I really like that movie. Honestly, because it's so different in that it's in a really good way, and it takes a lot of risks, and it's so different, and it complements the other movies very well.
It's an interesting choice since most people would say the first one.
That's the
Yeah.
normie boomer to your answer.
I just like the devil worshipping Indian Pakistani people.
Kalimar.
That means black mother in Pakistani. Kali means black woman, and
Are you
Ma means mother.
Kalimar? Really? Oh, Kalimar.
Yeah, it was odd knowing what that meant as a kid.
Oh.
Well, isn't Kali like a goddess?
Oh yeah, that's what it could have meant as well, I suppose. But Kali
yeah.
is a word
Kali
though.
is a
Kala,
Hindu
black
goddess.
man. Kali, black woman.
Kalimar was a Muslim thing.
Wait,
No, that's.
Were you allowed to watch the movie, or
Oh, they
was
are.
it
They're,
banned?
The
'Cause he was racist.
The phrases, the 6 phrases. That's the Kalimar.
Oh.
Kalimar.
Yeah, it's
Moni's Muslim, so what's up with that?
It's a Muslim thing for the Asians. It's something taken from what they call the Hadith. I don't know what it is, but I know it's
Hadith. What?
Okay.
Hadiths.
What are your thoughts on the third one? The third movie.
It was not bad, but it was not great.
I like it more than the first one. Honestly.
Hamid said it from that.
Interesting.
I like Sean Connery.
They played it very safe, I think.
The order goes first. The best one is 2. Then number 1. The number 3 was kind of mad, and the number 4 was dog shit.
Oh no, the fourth one. Jesus.
But to be fair, the fourth one was much better than sequel Star Wars. Much better than sequel Star Wars.
Kali Ma, Mother Kali, is a name for the Hindu goddess Kali.
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 Yes. Do you know what Kali is? The destroyer of worlds. The eater of the last star.
I am become death, destroyer of worlds.
Yeah, but
that's somebody else.
Kali is basically the destroying force in the universe of Hindus.
Oppenheimer was just quoting
as well as Shiva. Shiva is a
Oppenheimer was actually Muslim based.
I don't know. Oppenheimer was quoting like something that his Sanskrit teacher taught him, which was about that old Hindu script, which is the whole premise of their religion. The stories that have people like and what's his name, Arjuna, people like that.
So, are you excited for the fifth part of the Indiana Jones?
Oh god, no! It's gonna be Disney. It's gonna be dog shit.
No,
yeah, the 2008 movie sucked.
Oh, let's pitch an Indiana Jones movie.
Is Spielberg doing it again?
Yeah, let's do that. Like, okay,
It's selling where? In the UK.
Oh no.
They haven't done China, I guess.
The Legend of
Would
the
you like to
Stone
star
Sword.
in the new movie,
I don't want
Moni?
them to do it in China because then they'd just be pandering because that's Disney.
Yeah, but that's what's going to happen.
I don't want that to happen though.
It's gonna be Three Kingdoms shit. Just wait.
I want
They-
them to do. I don't want them to do. Like I want India to go take part in the Pacific War. That's what I want to see.
I think China could be interesting because it would be like
them to a
in the
Peking atoll.
60s, no, in the 70s, or I don't know. So it could.
Is he
I
gonna
don't
do
know
their
where
big
it will.
They could do Africa.
Yeah, Burmese jungle would be great. Actually, yes, they could do Africa. Like have him fight Rommel
And
stuff.
shit,
Yeah.
mutton. Yeah.
I could find a diamond in the diamond mine or something. Shuba, did you get a request through for someone who wants to join?
I got a bunch of shit. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of fucking pending. Boba
Oh,
Fett,
dear.
Boba Fett, of course. John and Toten Cat.
Boba Fett.
Toten Cat.
My backpack.
Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with Boba Fett. You know.
So, Arcoid, what films are female approved other than the Harry Potter series?
Anything Sherlock related.
Oh yeah. Arcoid, you're a TERF. Oh yeah. Go ahead and name every single J.K. Rowling book. Go ahead.
J.K. Rowling isn't a TERF.
Oh,
She's
yeah?
not a radical
Oh.
feminist. She just hates trannies.
Okay. What's the difference? What's the difference? I want to know.
I just explained the fucking difference.
Okay, no, but what's the difference?
Can we talk about Star
Between
Wars?
what, J.K. Rowling and a TERF? I just told you.
But no, she talks about how women are like women's
She's not a
space, blah,
radical
blah, blah.
feminist. You can tell. She's never called herself a radical feminist, and frankly, it's very obvious she's not because she's talked out in support of many trans people. She's not really transphobic. Like, I don't count her as my girl.
She's probably transphobic after getting
But she
cancelled.
said this one vague thing about
thing is,
trans people almost being bad, so she must be a TERF transphobic.
No, but what you don't
bitch.
understand is that what you clearly don't understand because you have a very tiny mind is that there's a lot of people out there who do a very good job of faking their, lack of bigotry because they want to keep making money, right?
Guys, Frenchie, you've got
I
some
don't
kind of
fake my
echo
bigotry.
thing.
I hate trannies and faggots.
Of course,
and I am
that's
very
because
obvious
you're
about
stupid
it.
and poor.
I don't know about the poor part.
Everything
Honestly,
about
if you were rich, you wouldn't be making these statements because you
Yeah,
know
that's
how
true.
easy you can lose your cash by doing that kind of stuff.
Okay, what did you say, Moni?
I think you've got like the stream playing in the background or something, just because everything's kind of repeating.
Wait,
What
what?
did you?
It's Apu, I
What
think.
did you eat today? That's a good question.
Yeah, I think everyone's eaten it by this time.
Yeah,
What did
I
you
ordered
eat?
KFC.
I haven't eaten dinner yet.
KFC.
I've
Yeah.
just
Are you
eaten
black?
some good sandwich.
No, I'm Jewish. I'm the opposite.
It's
Oy
11:30.
vey, oy vey.
Oh, wait.
Oy. It's like another show up.
Shut on.
Oy vey.
Oy vey.
Do you have a foreskin?
Walt.
Sadly, yes. I'm a filthy convert.
So you're a goyim.
Not sort
I
of.
lost mine in the Great
Dumb
War when I
boy.
was a kid. Feels bad, man.
I lost my foreskin in a parachuting accident.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I tried to use
Damn.
my foreskin as a parachute and they just ripped.
Oh, okay. Well, that's very sad for your foreskin.
I was
I gotta remember that one.
It was so springy and elastic, and I just took it too far.
The fuck?
So what did you eat? You ate KFC. What about you, Frenchie?
Oh, I ate a sandwich.
A sandwich.
I put some cream cheese on it, and just some ham.
Just a sandwich.
Sounds nice.
What is cream cheese? Like cheese is fromage, right? So it's like fromage de crème,
yes.
or what? What is it?
Fromage crémeux. It was
Crème de la crème de la.
Fromage
I don't even
crème
fucking remember the name. Jeez.
Ah, bonsoir, bonsoir. Mesdames.
Bonsoir, bienvenue.
Oh, by the way, quick question. Continue Belgium. I was watching this movie the other day, and like the French, it was like World War I, and like the French were like totally fucking hating on the Belgians. What's up with that?
Oh,
like
I don't know. Everyone hates us for some reason. Even the Dutch hates us. I don't know why. We
You're
did
not
nothing.
Dutch, you're not French. You're like in between. You're gross.
Yeah, but why do they like hate? Why do like the French hate the Belgians?
No, because we have a weird accent when we speak French.
They don't speak proper French.
If you go in Belgium, you're gonna hear some weird kind of French in the bus.
Okay.
It's kind of like the same reason why people they laugh at Québécois. It's the same reason.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
Tabernacle, c'est là. Tabernacle.
Being a Belgian person, you must know a lot of people of Islamic backgrounds.
Oh, come on! Don't be roasting. He's not Swedish.
No. My family. I come from a Muslim family.
Oh, so you're actually of Pakistani descent?
No, what the fuck? I come from Morocco.
Do you worship it as well?
No, well, when I was a kid, my mother insisted that we learn Islam and that we learn proper things because our grandparents were like very insistent on that. And
So you're Moroccan, did you say? Sorry, just
yes,
okay.
Morocco,
Okay, keep
Marrakesh.
Okay, that's okay. That's cool. That's okay.
But yeah, I decided it was not for me. I was like, no, fuck that. Like, no, I'm a Buddhist instead.
Do you have a shrine to Stromae in your bedroom?
No. Te quiero.
Papa ute, papa ute.
Ute, papa ute, papa ute, sorry.
I'm more partial to Allons on Danse.
Alors on danse.
Just dance. What's your name? The lady singing about being kicked out of her house or something, and she's singing about dancing.
What? I don't remember.
It's like
I know that one.
or something.
But I have a very bass French song. You should
I know that
Yeah,
one, but I don't
Dernier
remember the
Danse.
name.
That's what it's called.
Oh, Dernier Danse.
Dernier Danse.
Indochine. No?
How do you say in French? How do you say cheeky poo?
You don't say that because the French are not retarded.
Is it like impertinent? Like
shots fired.
Okay.
Another thing, like I heard, like in Belgium specifically, people were like comics are like socially acceptable there. Is that true?
Comics,
please.
What do you mean that?
Like comics are like socially acceptable for like people over the age of 5 to read.
Oh yeah. It's like we have a huge comic scene here.
Yeah, I actually, I used to have like a short time where I did a deep dive into Franco-Belgian comics. What did I think I read Blast, and I read Eagles of Rome. Those are pretty fucking great.
Did you read Tintin?
No, I was more into like
you dove into fucking Belgian comics and you didn't read Tintin. What the fuck?
I didn't read the classics. I didn't read the classics. I did not say I read the classics.
I remember I had a VHS of
floated around shit.
Yeah.
I had a VHS of Tintin.
Plus blanc que toi.
Yeah. What were your question?
I have a question. Okay. Yeah. What are your thoughts, Moni? What are your thoughts on this? How would you rate this person?
So you've just posted an image of a woman in a red dress.
She's pretty cute, yeah.
Il est basé.
Looks like a normal person.
Okay. Okay, Moni, you want some French music? Here comes some French music.
7 out of 10,
so,
I'd say.
Out of 10, would you give her a 10?
I really like La Haute. I think that's the name.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
So over 10, how would you rate?
I don't know, just a normal person. 5 out of 10.
I'd give her a good 7. She looks like a good trad wife.
Here he is.
A trad wife. Okay, interesting.
I can't remember the letter.
She looks like somebody, you come home, she bake you a nice cake.
Sorry, I've accidentally played some music. Sorry.
Bonjour, les ronds mignons.
What? Is he like transgender or something? What's the twist?
Yes.
Oh.
The twist is in my scrotum.
Oh, exactly.
It hurts so bad.
Okay, so we'll get on to one of our scheduled topics then.
Alright,
So
Star Wars.
No, please.
Yay!
Please,
Star
fucking
Wars.
stop with Star Wars. Nobody gives a shit.
No.
Jesus.
so
Damn.
how about
I
some?
don't
How
really
much do
like
you rate
Star
Darth
Wars.
Revan? I give him a good 7 out of 10.
It made the game boring.
No, that was the coolest fucking revelation ever, man.
No, it was boring. Just
Quelle
no.
surprise!
Quelle surprise.
Yeah.
Oh là là.
Please.
So what type of pajamas does everyone wear? Or how do they sleep?
I don't. I just
I am
sleep
a
naked.
man,
I
I
sleep
sleep
naked.
in my underwear.
I am a real man. I sleep naked.
Naked underwear. I use silk pajamas. Anyone else? What?
I used to sleep in my foreskin as a cocoon, but it's gone now.
Yeah, I'll take that. Sleeping naked. We can't.
Close enough.
Go on then.
You know in Dragon Ball Z when Cell is voring the android with his tail.
That's
That was,
just,
that was like me with my
it's
foreskin.
gross. Yeah.
Yeah, that was me with my foreskin essentially.
Okay.
I would just hop on in.
Hey.
I could smuggle people into places with it. It was impressive.
So thoughts on Pixar films of the 2010s? Have they lost their touch with films such as Finding Dory, Toy Story 4?
I've never had a touch.
Pixar was always corporate
Do you
garbage.
know what's the best? Oh, it's not Pixar, is it? Oh, it's by Dream. I was thinking of Shrek. But Shrek's by Dream.
Yeah, correct.
Streamworks.
I really like Shrek and Shrek 2. Shrek 2 is the best.
You know what the last good DreamWorks movie was? That was an original IP. Came out in, I think it's either Megamind or it was the one that came after Kung Fu Panda 2. Everything else since then has sucked or hasn't been an original IP. I did like Captain Underpants, but again, it's not an original IP.
Wait, they made a Captain Underpants movie?
Yeah, they made a Captain Underpants movie.
When was this? I loved that as a kid.
I think a year or two ago.
That is so crazy. Maybe I'll get drunk and watch that.
2017.
That's so crazy. I loved that reading those as a kid.
Oh, so how did Germany and Brussels feel about Britain leaving the EU and getting everything they wanted in the divorce settlement?
No, actually, you didn't like it that much.
That's not what our media is telling us.
Yeah, and your media is full of bullshit, just like the American and Australian media.
Oh, I'm pretty.
Like, look at the statistics. You pretty much lost everything you possibly get. You have about 1 year where you're gonna get a grace period, and after that, you're fucked.
I think we're being fed different information here.
No, I looked at the statistics. I looked at the economic. I looked at the exact deal, and you're pretty much getting shafted.
I made the research, okay?
I read BuzzFeed, yeah.
No, I'm not that retarded.
I
am retarded.
But like we can get to leave the European Court of Human Rights.
Doesn't sound very good for you, actually.
We're in the court of the Crimson King right now.
No,
That's
but it
awful.
means that like the highest court in the UK is now the UK court, and you can't go to the European
So that means
court.
if the UK court gets corrupt, that means you're fucked.
It already is corrupt.
Yeah, they screwed me twice.
I just want Jacob Rees-Mogg to become the new king. That's what I want to see.
He won't. I think he already tried and failed.
Has not the best interest of the people at heart. It's the best interest.
I know, but he's fucking hilarious. I mean, as a non-British person and I don't get affected by his decisions. I just want him to be like, win just like everything.
He's very dislikable. He's not appealing at all.
I love that guy.
Jacob
Like, if you were
Rees-Mogg.
gay, I'd totally ask him out on a date.
He has like 5 kids.
Like, it's not even about his appearance. I just love his personality.
Who are you talking about? Boris Johnson or?
No, Jacob Rees-Mogg.
Oh,
honestly,
I love his personality. I like swarmy rich guys. Like,
The
not
dude's
even money wise.
51.
Like, I just like his personality, genuinely.
Whenever people talk about Brexit, I cannot stop thinking about this video.
Dude looks like a history teacher in high school. He does.
I know. I like smart. I like really like intellectual guys.
This is a high school history teacher. Every high school history teacher.
That's the thing about the EU flag. It's actually made by a specific guy. Like it's not made out of flammable material.
Nazi tries to burn flag in his back garden. Is he really a Nazi?
And all sovereignty. God bless Britain.
What's the next topic?
So Super Bowl
Star Wars?
55 is scheduled for February. It's going to be a showdown between Tom Brady, who's like 45 years old, and a young half-black person who won the Super Bowl last year and is the new face of the NFL. So that could
He's
trigger
gonna
a
get
new
choked out.
race war, and
Yeah.
pretty much
Tom Brady's gonna kill the kid, and we're gonna see a awful backlash from it.
You think there'd be a bigger backlash if Tom Brady won?
I
think
think if
Tom
Tom
Brady's
Brady,
like at this point, like a lot of people hate Tom Brady because he's just boring.
oh, because he's a cheater.
Well, he's gone through to the finals, so he must be doing something right.
Yeah, the thing he did right is that he won a lot before he got accused of cheating. And after he got accused of cheating, he just said, "Well, you found out I was cheating by cheating yourself." So nothing could be done about him.
Yeah,
It's the most American thing I've ever heard.
It's gotten to the point where Tom Brady is ubiquitous amongst things like the NFL, and they can't get rid of him because he's the face of the sport.
sorry, I'm really knackered. I think I'll go now.
Well,
Go to
yeah,
bed.
it is
I'm
about
gonna go
midnight.
sleep now as well because I
Good
gotta
night.
get up early tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
You said you haven't
It's
even eaten
nice
yet.
talking about Star Wars and Indiana Jones
Yeah,
and
we
trannies.
just had like a very special guest on today, so we were just focusing on them. That's all.
Very special.
Yeah,
Yes.
but like Egg, no homo. I'm saying this because I don't want you to think I'm weird, but you're a pretty cool dude. I'd love to play video with you one of these times.
Yeah. Thanks, dude.
He doesn't mean that. He'll
Thank
never
you for
talk to
stopping
again.
by, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Good day.
Good night.
Good night.
I'll still stay because I have nothing else to do. So.
Okay, that's fine.
Bueno.
Let's see. Is it possible to be racist against white people? We'll have a very balanced discussion here because we've got 2 white people and 2 non-white people.
You mean 2 non-white people?
Now let's make something straight. Celts are not white.
Oh,
What?
okay. So
Are
3
you high?
non-white
Of course they're
people.
white.
Celts are not white.
I agree.
What? Of course Celts are white.
White
No.
is something you can only really describe to the pure Nordics and some of the Saxons, not all of them.
The thing about whiteness is like the benchmark for whiteness is if you go to Alabama, will you be shot by the cops or not?
America's not even white; it's just Hispanic.
But that's the point. That's the benchmark for whiteness. If you go to Alabama, will you get shot by the cops if you do something stupid?
Oh no, because there's only like 4 countries in the world that are white.
What are the 4?
Well, that would be Finland. Well, actually, no, Finland's Mongolian. So you got Denmark, which is becoming less and less white because they're taking a lot of immigrants. Sweden and Norway, same situation.
Sweden.
Well, yeah.
Being
The only reason why people say that they're not white is because they're taking a lot of immigrants, but the immigrants go to the major cities. I'm talking about the diaspora in the different areas like Lapland and whatnot. Those are white. And then the last country would be essentially parts of northern Germany and whatever's down in the southeast in Bavaria. Everything
East
else
Germany
is not
is
white
extremely
anymore.
white.
Like
So,
no
I'm
other
sorry.
part of the world can be considered white anymore.
East Germany is insanely white.
No, they're Russian.
Nah.
And Polish.
Slavs are not white.
Sure, I mean, it's the golden rule. Like if you get pulled over in Alabama, will you get shot?
Well, let's see. Eastern Germany was full of Russians after World War II who
Yeah,
loved to pillage and rape, meaning a
raping,
lot of
yeah.
Eastern Germany is of rape descent, meaning they are of Slavic descent, meaning they're not white.
But the ballpark for being white is the
The
Alabama.
ballpark for being white is of being of like pure Nordic. Anything else is just mixed and tainted. The Spanish aren't white
that's
because they're
retarded.
tainted with no. The Spanish aren't white because they're tainted with Moors. Listen, the Spanish aren't white because they're tainted with Moors and Umayyads. The French aren't white because they've taken over so many colonies that they've introduced black people as French itself. Meaning, to be French, all you have to do is be either of a French, be born in France or being born in one of its colonies. French isn't a like an ethnicity. It's more of a hodgepodge at this point. They're a melting pot. The French are enviable in that regard. They're completely homogenized. Most of Germany isn't white again because of the bringing in people from other countries thing and Slavs. The Slavs themselves were never white. The Greeks again were never white. They're Mediterranean. The Italians want to be white, but they never will be. The UK is not white.
Because?
Actually, no, I missed one. Iceland. I missed one. Iceland. Yeah. That's about it.
There is such a thing about being racist against white people. You can be you can be discriminatory against anything.
White people don't even exist, dude.
Yeah, so that's an interesting point of view. Some people would say that because the white people are in a position of power.
No, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that.
White people are just boogeymen. They're not even real. Don't worry about it.
It's
Whenever
so fucking,
something goes bad or wrong in life, dude, people always say, "Oh, blame the white man." It's just a boogeyman term. It's not real anymore.
It's like pretend Marxism. It's like oh, we need to find an oppressor. Let's just blame white men. Like why?
It's a boogeyman term. It's not real. If you want to like go into semantics about that, don't call them white or black or whatever. Just call them by their ethnicity, not by the color of skin. So if you're looking for the villain, you now say it's the Jew. You don't say it's the white man.
Yes, exactly.
It's like, the Brit. It's the American.
I would argue that the moment you start looking for an enemy, you have a problem in your brain. You know.
Everyone is the enemy. Make no friends.
Everyone is a friend. I have no enemy on this one.
If everyone's a friend, that would be a nice world to live in, honestly.
No, but see, you can't do that. You can tell yourself that everyone is your friend. Even if they end up doing certain things, you're like, okay, I don't care.
What about that one friend you talked about earlier, the one who humiliated you publicly?
I mean, he's a shithead, but like, you know, I can't be mad about him forever. Otherwise,
He's not saying every single person. He's saying like everybody is a general.
Nobody is my enemy. Nobody.
Everyone has the potential to be a friend. Is that it?
Yes.
I don't understand that.
Yeah, that's what I thought about it.
I personally don't see that light.
Identity politics are garbage. I think identity politics are the cancer of the century.
I agree.
Oh, you seem to have really taken a hard turn on what I assume you must have believed just a year ago.
Me?
No, Frenchie. I
Me?
assume that you were quite progressive previously.
What do you mean progressive? There's nothing progressive about being identity politics. It's all like it's seen as radical as being, yeah, I care about my brother in arms, so let's fuck the Nazis. It's not progressive. You're just fucking playing into the system. There's nothing radical or progressive about it. Like, I don't get this. I don't get this fucking. I don't know, like fascination with like, oh, if you're a progressive and a leftist, you have to be nice to people, you have to be identity politics, otherwise you're a Nazi. Like, no, fuck that. The political correctness. If you're a leftist and political correctness, you're a cuck. You're just paying for the fucking system.
Well, I'd say you're being the cook right now because you're not white, so this is being against.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm the evil Muslim spreader. And I make people not white. I am the evil.
Pause.
But it's in
This
your
discussion
interest
kinda
to
drifted off
support.
into major retardation.
Don't worry, Frenchie. Your ancestors were kangs.
Yeah, literally.
It's in your interest to support identity politics.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
How is it?
Absolutely not.
Because he's not white.
No, listen, okay.
Didn't you post a picture of yourself? You look pretty white to me.
I mean, yeah, I'm white passing, but
He's
like,
Belgian.
okay. So imagine, okay, we get rid of the white people. Okay, so who's the next enemy?
Black.
The French.
Oh, Chinese.
The Chinese. Okay, we get rid of the Chinese. Who is the next enemy?
Then the blacks.
The Welsh.
Then the blacks. We get rid of the blacks. Who's the next?
John Cena.
The fucking Muslims and like
the moon.
Arabs are the next problem. Then we get rid of the Mexicans.
Moon.
Then we get rid of the Mexicans. Then we get rid of the Jews. Then we get rid of everything. That's why I'm not against. That's why I'm not for identity politics. It's like when you get rid of an enemy, you just make up another enemy, and you never get rid of a problem. You just make new enemies as you go. It's so fucking stupid.
Well, we're not going to get rid of the white people, are we? Like realistic.
No, but it's where we're going. It's like we're ostracizing people, and then we create new enemies over and over and over.
Well,
maybe people only in 3 countries, so it should be pretty easy, honestly.
You know another country that practiced identity politics? Germany in World War II. That's why I'm not for identity politics. Identity politics lead to a fucking authoritarian regime.
They lead to wasting massive amounts of money.
Well, identity politics is a massive thing in Africa right now. How being part of one tribe will get you massacred.
Yeah, so still
Identify.
it's retarded here and
Do you
it's retarded
remember?
there.
Do you remember that? What was it? The Rwandan genocide where the Tutsis got massacred.
Yes.
That shit was fucked up, but nobody talks about it.
Yeah,
they do.
Because nobody cares. Nobody cares. It's all about, oh, I'm a woman oppressed by man, by their evil patriarchy. Like, it's so fucking stupid. People.
The only reason people doing that right now is because it's trendy and because it keeps people preoccupied from realizing that people like the Koch brothers and like Rupert Murdoch are fucking everybody in the ass.
Yeah, and then like while everyone does that, fucking people are putting laws that are so fucking stupid. I don't even know. And doing so many fucking stupid moves with the economics of their entire world, and nobody cares because the only thing that matters is that this evil man knows he's the oppressor. Like, what the fuck? Like, we live in a crazy world.
The best thing that happened lately is that all the hedge funders got fucked hard by Reddit.
Not all of them. It was like one specific.
No, the billions were lost in those trade deals. Well, not trade deals. Within the what's the term they use when
short trading?
Yeah, short trading for stocks. Yeah, billions were lost in that during that, and they're launching an investigation on it now. Like an actual full-on investigation to see if there's any foul play. Obviously, there was. It was just Redditors buying stocks.
Because rich people got fucked over. That's why the law suddenly cares.
Rich people got fucked over. Hedge funds got fucked over. Which, in my opinion, is nothing but good. These hedge funds are owned by rich old white psychopaths. So fucking them over in any capacity is a good thing.
But it's America, so of course they only care about when the rich people have money.
Fuck parasites.
Yeah, fuck parasites.
Amen.
They are economic, social, and cultural parasites. If they disappear, there will be a better place.
Yeah,
they provide nothing to society.
That is what Mohammed said. I
don't think Mohammed knew what hedge fund managers.
I'm a big fan of Malcolm X.
Actually, that's pretty based too.
What did you like about Malcolm X? His famous "kill all white people" speech.
Not necessarily.
That wasn't his point.
His call to arms and the radicalism, but he didn't take it to the extremes of like mail bombing people, like some people would. No, I look up to Malcolm X not for his calls to kill white people, but his calls to take down the establishment of white people, because it's not working. People that say capitalism as it stands right now is working are people that stand to gain and benefit from it. Most people under capitalism don't benefit from it. They live in wage slaving jobs.
That's
where
not
they
true. That's not true.
No, it really is, because we live in complete excess when we don't need to. We constantly put down the lowest members of our society, which isn't a very good sign of a well acclimated, not acclimated, a well developed society. We treat our lowest like shit, like absolute trash. And the only people that stand to benefit from it are people that actually make money, people that aren't in the red, people that aren't essentially indentured slaves. Anyone who's minimum wage, indentured slave.
That's not true. If you search the statistics, poor people are actually way more wealthier than they were 10 years ago.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
They're wealthier than 10 years ago.
If you have one piece, if you have 1 penny and you have then 10 cents 10 years later, it's still shit.
If 99% of wealth is being held by 1% of the population, that's already a problem. I'm not saying capitalism is wrong. Capitalism is the only way we can go forward, but as it stands right now,
the
it's
American way of capitalism is fine.
No, I agree, but I'm saying capitalism has great things too, and I don't think like the economic standpoint.
Capitalism is the reason why we've developed so far and so quickly, because it's reward for effort put in. It's why communism will never work. Communism will never work because you are not seeing the fruit of your labor. Other people you don't know are getting rewards of your labor. There's no point in putting in the effort. Why would you?
I'm a socialist, so you know.
Socialist and communism aren't the same thing. People will always conflate them.
I know, but I'm a socialist.
But
so.
When it comes to capitalism as it stands right now as a system of governance, when it comes to economy, I don't think it works for in a utilitarian perspective, I don't think it works.
No, I think it has problems. We need to change some things.
My personal opinion on I think capitalism itself is a good idea. However, it needs to have limits. You have to have a certain. The thing is, the point of capitalism is that you have a middle class that is constantly pressured by both the upper and the lower classes to consistently strive for more. You look at the poor man and you say, "Oh shit, I don't want to end up like him," and you look at the rich man, and you say, "Oh, I'm going to work hard so I do end up like him." However, if the poor man's literally dying, the gutters and now has no chance for upward mobility, and the rich man never has a chance for downward mobility because every single piece of legislation is in his benefit, then the only people that are actually going for the rat race are the middle class. And everybody else is not acting productively. So that's the reason I think you should, of course, have a certain level of taxation, which is spent on a certain minimum level of welfare, which also ensures that more money floats around. Because statistically speaking, rich people don't spend their money; they hoard it.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. You probably know Slavoj Žižek.
Yeah, he's pretty based. I mean,
Yeah,
he's frankly the only communist that I've ever respected.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. He's not like a fucking cut saying identity politics that we need to respect this. No, he doesn't give a shit. Like he's gonna talk like.
Yeah.
He's like a proper communist. Okay.
Yeah.
Like, I respect the guy. I don't agree with everything he says.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Milton Friedman. I don't agree with everything he says, but I do respect his massive intellect.
Dude, Slavoj is into what was it? Hegelian idealism.
Yeah.
Anyone who thinks
I'm a Hegelian, you know.
Anyone who thinks that Hegel had anything good to say in life is a little bit loose in the head.
I'm Hegelian, you know.
I'm not going to detract from anything Slavoj has said or done. I think the guy is well versed in his field and everything. But
he's a genius. I haven't considered him a genius.
The
guy will show up on British television with a greasy t-shirt.
Yeah.
The ideology behind anything Hegel said is just a little bit, sus, I guess. Guy was a moron.
It wasn't Hegel the guy who did like the synthesis of like the thesis and antithesis.
Dialectics. Yes.
Yeah.
That's Hegelian dialectics.
Well, that made sense. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
It makes sense, but also isn't applicable in so many situations.
But that's the case of so much.
Why don't you give me an example of where it's not applicable?
Why are you putting him on the spot here, man? Dialectics themselves existed before Hegel himself brought up his own.
Of course, like the original dialectic. I think it's like Socrates, right?
Of course, it's in classical philosophy. It's Well, the whole word itself is like antithesis, synthesis. It's Greek, of course. It goes far enough for Socrates, Plato, Aristotle. It goes back that far.
But the modern way we look at it is from Hegel, right?
Socrates had the initial method, then Plato and Aristotle presented theirs. The Socratic version was more about refutation and scrutiny, I believe, which was the method of Elengus, which differed to Hegel's perspective, which was the thesis, antithesis, and synthesis. And it's a lot of bullshit that's meant to look smart. In reality, it's bullshit.
Well, why won't you explain? Give me an example. Why you believe it is bullshit?
Because it generalizes.
You can make a lot of generalizations as long as you're big enough.
You can make a lot of generalizations, but the whole so thesis, antithesis, and then synthesis implies that the thesis itself is the initial state. The antithesis is the opposite state, and the synthesis is the state in which the two of them combine and remove all of the uncommon elements and fuse all the common elements to create something new that has removed all of the bad parts of the original two.
Okay, yeah, but give me an example where
that's what Hegelian dialectics mean. That's a very, very broken down way of explaining it.
Yes. Well, give me an example where that's not applicable.
Do I need to?
Yes.
Okay.
You're making the argument, so provide an example.
Okay. Give me a second. I want to present.
He's gonna Google it.
No, I want to present that.
I can think of a very abstract one right out of my head where it does work. Say, imagine you've got some guy saying the Earth is flat, and of course his thesis is the Earth is flat, and Ed's thesis is of course the sensible concept that the Earth is not flat. The synthesis is, to the naked eye, the Earth may appear flat. However, we have scientific proof that the Earth is not flat. The synthesis is, to the naked eye, the Earth may appear flat. However, we have scientific proof that the Earth is not flat. through telescopes and various pictures of the Earth that the Earth is not flat.
That does work, yes. But in this situation, have you changed his mind?
Well, no, because he's probably retarded because he thinks the Earth is flat in the first place.
That's the point, though. The point of the dialectics in Hegel's point of view is that the model he's using. I don't know how to explain this.
Well, I would agree, however, that if the point of it is to change somebody's mind, then it is faulty because most people are frankly too stupid to rub two sticks together. And so I highly doubt that anybody is going to that is that brain dead to believe that the Earth is flat is going to be convinced by Hegelian dialectics.
His dialectics only really work in a philosophical sense when you are looking back on something. That's the only time when they work.
You mean in the sense of convincing people, or in the sense of the concept itself?
In a sense of...
Because I would agree with you that there's no way to convince a stupid person.
Something different. The main argument people have against dialectics is that there's no real explanation as to why a thesis will require an antithesis.
Because if you make a statement, then of course, to prove its validity, you need to analysis a counter statement.
That's the flaw. It's
But why? That's
no,
the basic.
That's not that it's flawed. That is the flaw in the situation. It's you present an argument. Obviously, the argument has to have something that is a counterpoint to it. That's how it'll always be. But the whole thesis, antithesis, synthesis, as I said before, it just feels like an overgeneralization of something that can be very easily explained. I don't think you'd need to slap the word dialectics onto it when it's really just, I think this thing, another person thinks that thing.
Well, yeah, but you always have to give something a name so you can categorize it. That's human nature. It's human nature to put things into boxes.
I think it's just overly complicated. There's other ways of describing it that are better.
I wouldn't say that. Give me a faster way than dialectics. It's one simple word. It's quick. It's easy. It's two, and it's discussion. It pretty much explains what it does.
Go ask someone on the street what a dialectic is.
Oh yeah, we already established that retards.
That's not retards. That's the common man.
Okay, the uneducated people. Let's say
not uneducated. Most people have been to school. Most people have graduated university or college. They still won't know what a dialectic is.
Okay, then person who has been not classically educated.
Yeah, I'll grant you that. Do you know what dialectic, like the definition of it is?
No, I don't.
I believe it's a combination of two and I think discussion or speech.
It is, yes. It's discussion. It's the discussion.
It's what you're doing right now. It's what you're doing.
Yes, it's a dialectic. It's a back and forth. It's two people who hold different opinions that have a debate or discourse between them about it.
Yes.
And Hegel's dialectic is that in that regard, within those two different countering opinions, one is the thesis, the other is the antithesis, and then together they form the synthesis, which I suppose you could call the resolution of the argument, in which the two people will come out with something new, which was formed by the two opinions in the situation. I just feel as if it's the entirety of Hegel's dialectics is just a little bit too wordy to explain something you can explain in a sentence.
It's also very it goes into like paranoia and how we control.
Yeah. What do they call it? The sublation. What's the German word for that? Like Aufhebung or something.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah.
I think it's Aufhebung.
It's basically the Hegelian dialectic. Basically, it's very interesting. You know how Hegelian I can sense it.
Of course, even Karl Marx formed his own form of dialectics based off of Hegel's, which was about what is the study that like materialist conception?
I know it was like I think it's like the thing about like the dialectics of history. What was that it?
Yeah, historical materialism. That's it.
Yeah. We thought like that every single step in human history leads to communism automatically.
I majorly disagree with that because
I disagree with it as well. I'm not. I didn't say that it was true. I just.
No, I'm not saying you did. I'm just I'm giving my opinion on it.
Okay.
I disagree in that I don't think every step will lead to communism because I think every step leads away from communism.
Yes, I agree.
Communism works as it's a small metric. You have a village. People are more likely to be communist because they all know each other. Once you put it on a countryside scale, people don't know each other. Why would they be? Why would they find it necessary to help someone on the other side of the country when they're not going to get any reward from it for themselves? There's no societal benefit to it. It works on a small degree. It'll never work on a larger degree. Just the whole class struggle thing and blah blah blah. Nobody cares about existentialism.
Yeah.
The capital.
But just to summate my point or whatever, I just don't like how Hegel went about explaining it when he could have explained it in 3 words or less.
Yeah, but that's the beauty about philosophy.
People's
Why would you explain it in 2 words when you can explain it in 1,000?
Yeah, that's the fun part of philosophy is entirely there's one thing I would agree with Marx on is that don't, if it's a necessary philosophy, don't create a necessary philosophy that can't be explained to a common farmer. And I do understand your point from that regard. However, I would say that the dialectic can't really be explained any simpler than the way Hegel has.
Yeah, but my personal kind of philosophy is always Buddhism right now. It's like so Zen philosophy is actually
so optimistic nihilism.
No, it's like moral nihilism, consequentialism, and like solipsism in one mix. So Buddhism is like, are we even real, guys? That's basically the whole idea about Buddhism. It's like,
of course,
no, we're not real. The self is an illusion.
No, I mean, of course, as in yes, that's what it is.
Yeah, but like there's 2 levels of reality, like the reality we can observe and like the truth. And the truth isn't like reality is not the truth. So it doesn't.
I think that's going
too far to metaphors. Reality is completely judged by human perception. It's not. Truth is mathematics. Truth in a universal sense is mathematics. From what we can.
It's reality you can observe. It's called how do you call it? Fuck, I forgot the word. It's called Maya in Buddhism. It's called Maya. Maya means illusion. Reality as we know it. The fact that you can put your hand on the hot stove and it burns is Maya. It's an illusion.
I'd have to disagree with that. I think reality is entirely based about entirely based, right? But that's not a negative thing. That's not.
No, it's not negative. No,
it's not a spook. It's not an illusion.
No, it's an illusion as so far it's not the spiritual truth about who you are.
I think it does. It is a spiritual truth about who you
are.
Because
fire hot.
No, yourself is just a consequence of atoms of like neurons in your brain forming into something.
Which is thus your truth given to
Someone's been watching a bit.
No, it's not. It's solipsism. It doesn't exist outside of your imagination.
Yes, it. Yes.
Solipsism is 15-year-old stuff.
Because I stab myself with a hand, with a hand. What do I say? I stab myself with a knife. Thus, my reality and my truth and the objective truth is that I now have a gaping wound in my body.
Yeah, but that's not the spiritual truth, though.
You're more likely to get good conversation out of a goddamn what are they called? Someone with thanatophobia than someone who's the solipsist.
Buddhism is not really solipsism as it acknowledged sort of
real
truth.
It's simply acknowledging that nothing like in the material plane matters because it's not real and that
that's an awfully childish way of looking at the world.
No, it's not childish. It actually makes sense when you think about it.
Solipsism itself is just like an edgy teenager thing.
Yeah, it's pretty teenager. Yeah, it's pretty spooky. But like I don't know, there's like merit. Like when I meditate and I tell myself I am nothing.
Oh no, there
it
is
feels-
merit to that.
It
It's
feels so
liberating.
good.
Yes, like it's technical. When I go to the synagogue, of course, it's merit in like contemplating spirituality. However,
And, like,
the difference is you can't allow metaphysics to implicate your entire existence.
No, because see where this is where it matters. Okay, imagine in the next 10 minutes you get in the car crash, you lose your legs, you end up in a hospital bed, your entire family doesn't speak to you anymore, and all your friends like leave you. Okay, who
Then
are
I
you?
still have. Then I have
Who are you?
myself. I have my body. I have my eyes. I have my ears. I
Yeah,
have
but
my arms.
is that part of you though? Is that part
Yes,
of your
of course.
identity?
It's my body. As I feel my heart beat within my chest, I realize I am man.
But once you leave your body, is that the truth anymore?
Well, yes, of course. Then I existed in the past tense.
Yeah, but like this is the
then
problem.
I am man. I am a body. I'm a corpse on the ground, but I'm still man.
Hot take. Every time you go to sleep, you die and someone else wakes up in your body.
Pretty hot, guys.
but if you start thinking about like the self isn't real, and you actually start applying that, you will realize
that's not like just cheap excuse for you to just like get away with doing stupid shit.
No, because it's not that, because it doesn't, like, Buddhism acknowledges that on top of that, it's not sufficient. You cannot operate with a like moral nihilistic path, because otherwise you end up with the Zen of War, which is like the funniest book I've ever read. It's all about like militarism back in Japan when it was expanding. Not only Zen Buddhists were like, yeah, you should go ahead and fucking rape China. But on top of that, they had an explanation from a Zen perspective. They said, "Oh, like it doesn't matter, or objective reality is not the truth. So you're not killing someone. You're just directing with your atoms the knife into another set of atoms. So it's okay."
Also childish.
No, but like it's a perversion of like what's actually supposed to be beautiful about Buddhism.
No, both of it's childish.
No, it's not childish.
It's putting the glory gifted to you by whether you want to believe in God or some kind of divine entity, the glory that is humanity, and just reducing it to nothing.
I disagree.
Different glory.
I disagree with that. I believe it's predicated on the idealism that because everything is so transient and that you don't have a second chance. If you believe in the whole reincarnation thing, power on you. But I'm pretty sure most people, even atheists, would agree that this is your only real shot at life. It's your shot. If you reincarnate, you're not going to remember it.
You have one chance.
So with that, you should try and live a fulfilling life. It's the Taoists believe in that specific karma thing.
Buddhism believes in karma too.
It's like a wheel or some shit anyway. Like
that's
Dharma.
That's the Dharma. That's the Hinduism.
Yeah, the Dharma wheel and shit like that.
Yeah.
But they specifically believe in living a life that is one with the way, the one with how
the way.
Yeah, it's the way, the middle way.
Someone would behave in their natural state rather than going against that way.
Yeah, that's
what is it called?
I mean.
Sorry,
the middle way.
But I'm saying that's what it's all predicated on. It's predicated on living a life that is both fulfilling to yourself and to those around you, because you are not going against your own nature.
Yeah, okay, so it's basically...
That's what I believe it's based on. So I don't believe it's based on any real teenage angst or anything.
A good way to put it is like, basically what Buddhism says is, your life is like a dream, okay? So you have two choices. Either you live a good dream, or you live a horrible dream. And that's basically what Buddhism is all about. It talks about, if you're going to live a dream...
Most people would choose the good dream, yeah.
Yeah, most people will choose the good dream, and that's where karma is. Most people have this bad logic about karma, that it means you reap what you sow, or you're a horrible person if you do bad things. But no, all karma means is like every single thought, intent, action, and word as an irreversible, I'll get there, irreversible consequence on the world. So you want to think about every single one of your action and how it impacts the world. And that's the way you achieve a good life. It's like you detach from what you think is true, and then you think about what matters. It's like
that's been done by every single culture in mankind. That's the golden rule. That's all it is.
Yeah, but like it's put in a way to explain like it's a rule. It's like it says, okay, how do you live a good life? Two things. First of all, you understand that every single thing you do has action, and second of all, you should detach from everything you know is true because it makes you act with attachment. And so if you detach
But
from
attachment is
everything,
human existence.
you still attach because you have no choice.
No,
It just is.
The whole point of human existence is to find attachment, to find connection, to find bonds with people, things, God, whatever.
Yeah, but it's the cause of suffering. It's the
Humans
cause of
exist to
dukkha, they
fuck.
call it.
Human existence is suffering, and this
Yeah, it
suffering should be
is.
celebrated because it proves that we are alive.
Yeah, but there is a simple way to avoid that. You can just detach.
Why should you avoid it?
Because otherwise, you hurt yourself. You live purposefully a bad dream. That's what I mean.
But that's the thing that makes humanity so beautiful. To see the
No.
darkness, to see the horridity of human condition.
Yeah, but that's basically what the whole reincarnation thing is about. It's like samsara. It's like either you can choose to like do all these things and reincarnate and do it over and over and over and over and over again, or you can in this life decide, okay, enough of this shit. Now we just think about what we're doing. You know, that's basically what Buddhism is about. It's like,
but that's just throwing your life away.
no, it's not throwing your life away.
The
You think
like,
it is. You think it is because you're attached to these things. That's the thing.
But this attachment is what makes life so beautiful.
You're attached to something you think is real about the world, and like when you actually sit down and meditate and ask yourself, "What am I?" and you come to the conclusion, "I am nothing." You realize nothing matters.
But
Absolutely nothing matters.
that's what you don't understand. That's where we have a simple disagreement. It's because once you realize that you personally don't matter, you realize how beautiful the world is because you look at all these things you see as insignificant. You look at the beetle on the side of the road. You look at the butterfly, going over the field. You look at the flower, the weed. You see all of this is life, and
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you see all this as the grace of a divine being or whatever, or grace of creation or science, and you realize how beautiful the tiniest, most insignificant.
That's what Buddhism is about. That's literally what Buddhism is about.
Huh.
I don't see the problem. That's
Then I misunderstood your statement. I thought you said nothing matters, so just YOLO.
No, not at all. No, I said when you start detaching from all these things you think are true, you start focusing on what really matters, which is like your direct perception of the world and like how it makes you feel. And you start focusing on like the immediate, like good things that happen in your life, and you're thankful about everything. That's like instead of being like constantly angry about what your boss is telling you every day, you could simply spend 5 minutes to detach from what your boss told you, and then you would start enjoying life again because you detach and you said,
okay, then I guess we have the same end result with a completely different path towards it.
That's what for me. That's what religion is about. Like it doesn't matter what religion you're in. If you end up in the same state, you've achieved the same.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in that regard, now that I've understood what your point was being, then go for it, bro. Like I don't mean that sarcastically. I mean that like genuinely. Like
if you literally spend time detaching from everything you know, including your own self and what you think is true about yourself, this is when you can start living a true life of like pure enjoyment of what life is, and like putting things in like relative terms. Like a breakup, when you detach from it, it becomes like, okay, it just happened,
okay, well, the way I go, my perspective is you end up at the same point, but the thing is you focus on it completely. You look at every single little bit of it. At the end of the day, then you come to the realization that that these attachments are okay, and that
some attachments are okay.
These what you thought for was soul breaking and cutting you deep like a knife was actually a beautiful example of the feelings that you've been given.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's meditation.
And that these feelings and that these attachments aren't limitations, but they are enhancements. They are the spice of life. So we could both come to the same conclusion, but through a different, Lösungsweg, direction, you know.
Yeah, but that's a part of detachment. What you're saying is a part of detachment. Putting things in relative terms and coming to terms with it is
Well, I
detaching
personally
from
don't
it.
see it as detachment. I see it as connecting these attachments.
Well, it's detachment insofar as you make peace with it.
Why
So,
wouldn't
for
they call
example,
that attachment? I call that more acceptance.
no, but like an attachment. For example, your attachment to your career. So, as I gave you an example, you're so attached to your career that if you get relieved out of your function, you get so angry and think about it for 20 years. That is a real attachment. You know, and like Buddhism is all about, it's telling you, okay, sit 5 minutes and wonder what that kind of attachment is doing you any good, and then we will come to the realization that literally every single attachment is not good, because even the good things, even falling in love, could seriously damage every single thing in your life if you think about it.
But that's the point. You should take these risks. You should take these attachments. You should embrace these beautiful imperfections in life and say, I shall explore this magnificent world that has been given to me.
Buddhism is saying you shouldn't you should be scared of attachments. It just says you should experience life for what it is. So you should take risks. Like Buddhism is the contrary of being scared of risks. It purposefully tells you take risks as long as you're aware of the deep reaching far consequences of your actions.
Then I'd say it's also I really just don't like the idea of over analyzing the thing. I think you should just go for, basically simply said, go for it and enjoy the ride.
This is the funny thing about Buddhism. It's like Buddhism purposefully tells you that it's a religion that's not supposed to be over analyzed, because the whole point is there's a parable called the parable of the poisoned arrow, which means like someone gets shot by a poisoned arrow, and instead of curing it, he's asking who made the arrow, why was he shot, what was the poison made from, what was the function of the person that shot him, and instead of like taking the arrow and just taking it out of his body, he dies instead. So that is the parable of the poison arrow. So Buddhism is purposefully telling people, don't overthink this shit. Like just do it, and you'll realize that what I'm saying is true. But the funny thing is, people keep overthinking Buddhism to like extreme absurd, and it's inevitable because it's like a way of life so simple that it becomes complicated. You know.
Yeah, and that's why I simply just don't agree with it. I think you should have, however, you should have a certain level of complexity. Like you need to have, you need to have rituals. You need to have complex structure. I think that's important.
Yeah, but what's good about Buddhism is that you don't need to overthink this shit. Like it just tells you, okay, all it tells you is karma is important. There's dharma, which is like the correct way of living.
Yeah.
Compassion for all beings, etc. And it tells you whenever you have a problem, meditate and just detach. That's all Buddhism is. You could sum up Buddhism with this. There's nothing else. And that's beautiful about Buddhism, I think. It's like complicated simpleness. Because it's complicated because you think about it. You could think for hours and hours about the deep reaching consequences of what you're doing. And like what I always find interesting is that you come to the conclusion of just do what you think is right. What in your heart you think is right with the right intent, which is karma. It's like if you do things with the right intent, no matter the consequences, you should not feel bad because you had the right intent in mind.
No, I think you should. I think there's a certain level of righteous guilt that you, of course, should feel when you clearly fail, because this pondering of righteous guilt helps you ensure that you do not make the same mistake twice.
I mean,
self-flagellation has to a certain extent has a very important place.
It could be if you reflect on it, but like the point is like detach from it, because in a way you're inflicting yourself suffering.
But you should that the suffering, this pain that you that's the point I'm trying to get to. This pain that you feel, the feel of a mental or physical pain, that is proof that you are a man. When you cut yourself on the paper, that means your skin functions. When you get stabbed in the gut, that means you take joy at what you felt before. I'm not saying to be a masochist. I'm not saying to like do extreme sports. but to accept this suffering and
Yeah,
love
I mean,
the suffering.
yeah, but that Buddhism is also saying that. It's like it's saying to not attach to suffering because suffering is a part of life and you should embrace it and you should be thankful. Buddhism literally says you should be thankful for all the horrible things that happen in your life and then detach from it and accept it as a thing, just detach from it because there's no point like clinging on this suffering after you felt the suffering, if that makes sense.
Well, then there's the biggest difference. I mean, in Judaism, the biggest point is that when you have failed and you have, I don't want to say disappointed God because I don't personally believe that God. I think I don't get into that, but the point is that you should feel penance. You
Okay.
should feel shame. You should
Okay.
feel a certain minimum level of
Okay,
self-hatred.
I have a question. Okay, so imagine you break with your girlfriend and it's the worst breakup ever. Right?
Yes.
It's like you scream at each other, etc. So the Buddhist thought would be to sit down for 5 minutes and reflect on the consequences of what you did, and if like saying, yeah, I had something to do with it, or like, oh no, like it was mostly on her fault. I tried my best, etc. And then spend some time saying it's over, it happened, just accept it, and like purposefully detach and saying this is not a part of me anymore, and basically cleansing your body. So what you're proposing instead is to spend much more time thinking about the suffering and feeling it, and like for the year to come, for example, to think about like that breakup and how bad it makes you feel. Is that what you're proposing?
Of course, yes, because you then the next time you get into a relationship, you will remember this past trauma, and you will think to yourself, what can I do to make sure that this relationship does not have that problem again? Because every time you look in your new girlfriend or boyfriend's face and you think of the horrible suffering that you or your partner went through in the last year, you tell yourself, do not fail again.
Yeah, but in Buddhism, that would be like you would start having thoughts about failure and be scared, and that has far-reaching consequences.
And
also.
in this case, that I'm trying to say, the failure makes you stronger.
Maybe.
The self-flagellation makes you stronger. It helps you improve.
Maybe this is where we disagree.
Yeah, okay.
I would say that failure in your case would make you less susceptible to take risks.
Yeah, I don't know. But if you're interested about it, I recommend reading about dukkha, which is like suffering in Buddhism. Maybe it's gonna make you change your mind about this whole thing. It's a term to describe suffering in Buddhism. It's really Buddhism is really interesting because it talks about like a very simple way of life. Very simple. You don't need to be anything. It's like consequentialism and like moral nihilism at its finest.
Well, I just don't like that whole concept of moral nihilism.
Why don't you like? What don't you like about?
Because I think there's a certain level, and I'm not trying to say like basic, like gays bad, but there's a certain level of morality that defines mankind. And I'm not, of course, I know morality is subjective.
Where did it come from?
Morality is subjective, but there's a certain level of morality that is defining mankind because of human nature. There's a reason every human civilization had its basic code of ethics coming along the lines of like, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, etc., etc. You can find that in every single code of ethics or legal document
in
ever
Buddhism.
since.
In Buddhism, it also says that.
Yeah, but like you shouldn't. Morals should not be, just because morals are relative. You should not throw them away by the wayside as like easily editable.
No, but like morals are in Buddhism replaced by consequences. So instead of having morals, you don't think about whether it's right or wrong to do it. You think about what are the consequences of doing a certain action. So, for example,
that's where we disagree as well, because I think the biggest part
it's consequentialism.
Because if you stab a baby and nobody's around there to watch it, then
No, but no, that's not true, because then you impact yourself. You impact karma. Like you obviously don't feel nothing for it. You obviously feel something.
Well, what if you're a psychopath?
No, if you're a psychopath, you give into impulse, and then you risk legal trouble, and then.
But no, that's the thing. You're in a forest at night. You got a baby. You got a chainsaw, and you kill the baby, and theoretically in this example that nothing would ever happen to you. You'd get away scot-free. Nobody would ever know.
Okay, but it still has far-reaching consequences in karma. You have
Well,
purposefully.
explain what according to karma would these consequences be?
Well, first of all, if we could talk about reincarnation, but you probably don't believe in reincarnation, so I'm going to drop that thing entirely. Okay,
The
so
existence of morals doesn't really matter in that situation because if it's a psychopath, it's going to follow to begin with.
Hmm?
Of morals in that situation wouldn't matter anyway because if a psychopath were to do that, they wouldn't be bound by morals to begin with.
Yeah, that's a point, I guess. But if we talk about Buddhism and the
If
concept
it were a
of
normal
Buddhism,
person, yes, it would.
well, that baby could have become something great. It could have done some great things, and you just purposefully went out of your way for absolutely no reason to kill that baby. That's the consequence of your action. So you probably hurt so many people by that action without realizing it, more than the baby. And obviously that's wrong in Buddhism,
Yes.
because compassion for all beings.
Of course. I'd say that I think we come to the same, as I said before. I think we come to the same point through different analysis. For in Judaism, it's just wrong because it's thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not break. But if you take away, because if you don't want to do reincarnation, I'm not going to bring God into this as a fair playing field. It's just this concept of like what is ethical as a human being and what is not. Like what goes against the very nature of.
In fact, I would argue
humanity.
that Buddhism is actually a very good way for psychopaths and sociopaths to actually get some sense of quote unquote morals, more than regular morals. Because
I would agree with you that's why I don't like it, because it takes away the majesty of the good deed. It reduces it to something that can be bought and sold through good and bad actions.
You just detach from it. It doesn't become a virtue; it just becomes common sense and common sense in your conduct.
Yeah,
you should no. For me, you should not be praised for being a good person. It should be
I'm not
automatically a
saying you
good
should
thing.
be praised, but you should. The whole point of doing a good deed is, of course, to either for the glory of its virtue.
It doesn't have to be
I disagree. I disagree. I think the only reason you don't commit bad deeds is to have a good dream. To come back to that analogy.
The issue is that you are categorizing something you do as either good or bad, right? So why not just categorize it as something beneficial rather than good?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's what consequential.
But what if that baby were to become like a genocidal, like cyber?
Yes, but you don't know. You don't know.
Killing a child in 99% of 99 out of 100 scenarios is not beneficial to the community whatsoever. However, what if in that one scenario, killing the child would spare them the horrors of having to starve throughout the winter? That's the whole moral thing. The morals in every situation would say killing the child is reprehensible. But if you're sparing that child more torture in the future and will inevitably die in pain, why is that still considered ethically bad? That's the problem with morals. That's why morals shouldn't be a gauge on actions you do and do not. It should be, is it beneficial or is it harmful?
So you're a believer in consequentialism. Basically.
I believe in consequentialism, yes. I don't think morals should constrain us. I think what will lead humanity further and what will lead us personally further are all that matters when it comes to making a decision.
Mm-hmm. I think consequentialism is pretty base.
It is. It's a mixture of consequentialism and pure pragmatism.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I consider myself to be a pragmatic person in that regard, in that I don't care about whether or not if something moral will constrain me. I'm not going to be restrained by what society thinks is right and wrong, because I know that right and wrong are human constructs, and anybody who tries to force that on me is
that's you're quite literally describing Buddhism right now. Like Buddhism is a nice mix of moral nihilism and consequentialism.
Buddhism has a lot of things that normal people or people that don't adhere to Buddhism can take out and apply to their own lives. I'm not a Buddhist, and there's a lot of things I have in common with Buddhists, but I'm not a Buddhist.
I don't know. Maybe you should research more about it and say if it's something that could benefit.
I'm not into religion.
I mean, yeah, but even if you're not religious, a lot of concepts you could actually use in your real life. I started applying a lot of Buddhist things in my life, and I saw a dramatic change in how I act.
I don't think I'm into the whole cosmism that Buddhism is, the whole like Maya and whatnot. I'm not into.
Well, I don't. It's not. I still, the interesting thing about Buddhism, it predicates, it has a really nice way of seeing things. It's like, even if you don't believe it, what I'm telling you right now is going to benefit you. And the interesting thing about Buddhism is it's also non-theistic. It's actually the only non-theistic religion I know about. So non-theism is not atheism. Atheism is like you believe there is no God. Non-theism is like it's saying, should it matter? Does it make a difference if there's a God or not? And that's what non-theism is. And like Buddhism purposefully
isn't that
takes
more agnosticism?
No. Agnosticism is saying that there's no driving force in the universe. It's taking a definite stance. It's like there is no.
That's atheism. Agnosticism is more like an indifference towards the existence of God.
Is it?
Yes, agnosticism is the middle ground. It's like is there a God? Is there no God? I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna drink Mountain Dew. I don't know why I mentioned Mountain Dew.
Is the view that existence of God or the divine or super known is a known or knowable. Okay, so I guess the difference between agnosticism
lives with facts and logic.
Okay. So
yeah, but like the difference between agnosticism and non-theism is like non-theism says, does it matter? It doesn't say we don't know. It says, does it matter? It's the big difference.
Yeah, fair enough.
It is inconsequential to the religion at hand, which is why it's called non-theism. Even if there was one, it doesn't change anything about it. Whereas agnosticism would be very much interested in knowing. They just don't know.
I mean, however, I would say that there's a certain level of parallelism to Judaism because the concept of a lot of parts about Judaism is that you should not simply act good out of the fear of God. You should act out of a personal wish to be righteous.
Yeah, moral-based ethics has a lot of like problems, very perverse problems.
Yeah, because you shouldn't allow yourself to just be defined by the fear of God as your actions. That's the Christian way. That's
I think the scariest part of morals is like people who allow themselves to do bad acts because they've done a good act before.
Yes, that's vile.
It's like moral negationism. It's like, okay, well, I saved an orphanage. I can kill someone now.
Yeah, that's
blow
vile.
up town with a bomb and then give a homeless person 100 bottles of water.
Yeah, like I'll go stab this. I keep talking about stabbing. Oh yeah, now I know I keep having stabbing babies on the mind because somebody made this joke about like college and stabbing. Yeah. So
yeah,
like if you like stab a baby and then donate $1 million to like a poor guy, then you're not really helping anybody. But you're not bettering the universe. You're just helping one poor guy and really destroying a woman's life. And of course, the baby's life. But you get my point.
But yeah, like I don't know. All I gotta say to close this conversation is take the Buddhism pill.
Nah, I'm good, but I will not say that your way is incorrect because it does lead to the righteous path. But I will say that I disagree with the way of getting there.
I've definitely gotten better as a person.
I will not denounce you as a heretic or a heathen. I will qualify you as a good person.
I try to be. I'm not perfect, but like the simple fact of like being compassionate of all beings, being mindful of every single thing you do, and like meditating to like put things in relative terms is like already 90% of the job done, basically.
That's where you and I differ in regards to the compassion for all things and whatnot. You took so with your brand of nihilism, because you use it as an excuse to see things in a different light and to be able to rationalize it in a non-constrictive way. You're not bound by anything because of the nihilism and whatnot. You recognize that none of it matters, so you make your own meaning out of it. I differ in that. I have a more pessimistic version of nihilism, where it's because nothing matters, there's no reason to put effort into anything. because at the end of the day, again, it doesn't matter. I die, you die, the universe dies.
Yeah, but at this point, we come back to the dream. Would you rather have a good dream or a bad dream?
To me, it's inconsequential whether or not the dream is good or bad because it ends eventually.
Yeah, but see, like a normal person, like I don't. Maybe some people would actually disagree. They would say, okay, well, let's go the hedonist path and just fucking die of an overdose. And
frankly, a lot of people are like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but like I don't know. I don't judge that, but you could do
I
that.
do judge it. It's a lack of self control.
It's a lack of discipline, basically.
You're giving away the glory that is the human form.
You're giving up what could, you're giving up what could be a good dream. You're basically setting up yourself to have a sleep paralysis instead of having a nice dream and a nice field with like flowers.
The concept of things like self-control are limiting. You are taking what you can do and limiting yourself entirely predicated on the society that you live in and if it's considered to be acceptable or not, which I fundamentally disagree with. I feel as if someone wants to do something, they have every right to do it, but if it's not pragmatic, if it's not something that will better society, the area you live in, then there's no point in doing it.
Oh, and again, I believe everyone should do what they're doing. It just means that there are actually the consequences to it.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
I would agree with you
even against me, even if someone actually set out to hurt me, I would be like, go ahead, but there are consequences. First of all, I'm going to end up in an hospital. Second of all, my family is not going to be good about it. Third of all, you're probably going to think about it every single day of your life from this point on, and like all these things. Are you sure you really want to do it? But I wouldn't say no. Don't kill me because I'm detached from everything, so I don't even care.
No, I definitely say don't kill me, bitch, because I still want to live out my life. Because
well,
if I surrender myself to death, then I'm giving away the gift that is life.
Think about it on an infinitesimal scale, though. You have maybe 60 years left of life if you're lucky. What really is that in comparison to the next 10 seconds when you consider on a grand scheme of things? Humans as a species haven't been around for longer than 12,000 years, and that'll just go by on a cosmic scale in a blink of an eye. Doesn't matter.
I'm not attached to the concept of living.
Life is made of what you make of it. Every smile you cause, every frown you cause, every person you lift up from the brink of oblivion, every person you kick down to the brink off that brink. It matters to them in their personal cosmos, in their personal life, in their personal view.
Yes.
That is why I refuse to fall for the spook that is nihilism, because you reject the one gift you have given by nature, which is your life.
Buddhism doesn't reject it. It actually embraces it.
I'm not rejecting Buddhism. I'm rejecting his concept of negative nihilism.
That's the fundamental disconnect between us. You see life as a gift. I see life as a
curse.
No, not curse. Curse would be someone who rejects everything. I see life as simply an existence. It is something that exists. It is not something to be extolled. It is not something to be hated. It merely is, and eventually it will not be. That's how I
agree. I agree with it.
Because life is something that is. There's no reason that I should care about it. And at the same time, there's no reason I shouldn't care about it. I'm stuck in neutral ground where I simply don't care what will happen because it has no bearing on what will happen.
This is literally why Buddhist people don't kill themselves better. This is literally why. Because there's
no reason
for
me to kill. There's no reason for me to die.
If there's no reason to live for, there's no reason to die for either.
That's weak.
Exactly.
Of course,
that's the main argument. Like people that say just kill yourself. Whenever I say I'm a nihilist,
to live for. And I'm not saying you should kill yourself because we don't feel you or whatever. But like there's righteous glory and there's also righteous destruction of the self. Just like if you're dying for a good cause, like your family, your country, whatever.
What is a good cause?
That's defined by your personal self.
That's moral relativism.
Yeah, but like, see, when you're into Buddhism, there's no such thing as a good cause. There just is.
There simply is a cause. There's something. You're fighting for something.
That's where we have to. That's where we have to disagree.
The Crusades, a lot of the people that went over there considered that they were dying for a good cause. Why is it a good cause if they're killing Muslims?
It was a good cause for them. Thus, they died.
What if it's a good cause if they lose their life in the process? They're not gonna even remember it anyway.
It simply is something they do.
But that's
there
the
is
thing.
no cause, there is no
The
justification.
next generations will. The children will.
But you're not gonna be there for it. You're not gonna be there for it. It's gonna be over. Your dream is over.
But mankind will. As mankind lives on, you live on.
Yeah, but see, this is where like the concept of reincarnation, quote unquote, plays, because then you cannot believe that your actions have some kind. But it's kind of like weird.
It's not reincarnation. It's about the concept of memory. It's about the concept of. That's why true death doesn't happen when you kick the bucket. True death, it happens when the last person forgets you.
I guess. But
the whole reincarnation.
You're still not there to see it.
So
anything regarding souls is just pure human narcissism.
I think souls don't exist.
It's the human inability to accept the fact that when they die, they're gone. That's
I'm not saying there's gonna be some paradise or God of Eden or whatever. I'm not talking about that. I'm not. What I've referred to is simply the concept that mankind is more than just a bucket of flesh and bones and organs and neurons.
Here's the very interesting question that Hindus always ask Buddhists. It's like, if there's no soul and no ego, if you doubt there's a soul and an ego, then who is the doubter?
Who is the what?
Who is it? Okay, let me rephrase that.
I just finished my Land Raider.
If you doubt there is a soul and a self, then who is a doubter? Who is a doubter in this case?
Doubter. Oh.
Who is a doubter? Yeah. And that's a good quote that Hindu people like to put on Buddhists.
Moni, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, just want to make sure.
What are your thoughts, Moni?
I think it's fine and okay.
Okay, I'm gonna explain it to you. Moni is a dirty tranny, and trannies are not interested in philosophy.
Oh, come on!
They're more interested in day-to-day hedonism and like.
Oh, come on, man! That's not right.
I'm just kidding.
No, he's right. We're more into hedonism, and that's not a bad thing.
Don't sell yourself short.
There's nothing wrong with it. There's just nothing right with it. It just simply is something people do.
It just simply is.
It is what it is.
Of course. I mean, someone choosing their own personal pleasure over someone else's isn't fundamentally or inherently wrong, because there's no right or wrong about it.
I'm not saying
it has irreversible consequences and far-reaching consequences in the future. But
my
and that's
point
where
is
you and I differ. For you, the consequences are something that are of import. For me, the consequences
super, even vital, even trumping the action itself.
Yes, and in my case, it's that the consequences simply are inconsequential. They don't matter to me. So that's where you and I differ in regards.
I'd say the consequences are why the consequences. I see that as a combination of those. Why the consequences technically don't matter. They still matter inwards, because you have gone against this basic human. Say that in the case of like a horrible task, a horrible deed, you've gone against the basic. You've dirtied yourself. You've soiled yourself. If that makes sense.
Yeah, this is one of the dangers of nihilism. You can justify terrible acts.
Yes.
I think that's one of the dangers of nihilism. Because the consequences don't matter. Like, who cares? I can kill for my country. It doesn't matter.
Nope. Then but nihilism would say, "Oh, who cares about the country? Let's just go smoke weed."
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't think most serial killers or whatever in history were nihilists, or big genociders were nihilists. I think they were doing what they did because they thought it was either for a good cause, because they simply were hedonistic. I don't think it was built on
out of revenge or like out of like.
Yeah, there's always a motivation. Nihilism is the antithesis of motivation.
Yeah, like
because motivation is built upon.
There's no way a serial killer is a nihilist except if it's impulse.
Of course, because the serial killer is killing because it feels good to him, or because it's the only thing he knows. He does it simply because he wants to. That's not nihilism. Nihilism is purely accepting that because nothing matters, no choice you ever make will ever have any bearing on the future. Because there is no future. There simply is what happens later, and then the future abruptly stops when the universe ends. We don't know what happens after that, so we can't give any observations, and I can't claim to know what will happen to the universe when it does end. But a serial killer will kill because, as you said, impulse or any other multitude of reasons. A genocider will commit genocide because any number of cultural reasons, any number of socioeconomic reasons, any number of economic reasons, any number of political reasons. There's always a reason.
It cannot be nihilistic.
I believe
impossible.
that most people in the world will simply refuse nihilism because it's too difficult for them to either understand or cope with.
Nobody is a true nihilist.
Nobody wants to accept the fact that they die. Nobody wants to accept the fact there's nothing coming afterwards. Religion fills that hole, and that it gives people that comfort that even if they're
you
bad,
cannot be a true nihilist, because even though you may say you don't care about anything, you still care about things in a way.
oh, of course, I care
quite
about my
impossible.
PC. If I broke my
Actually,
PC,
the biggest thing I care about is having good death. So
I'm not detached from materialism. I am a materialist. I love my PC. I love my TV. But if they broke in the end, I'd stop caring, and I recognize that.
Yeah. So you're like a Buddhist, but more depressed.
I don't know. Buddhists teach that the Buddhists teach immaterialism. They teach you that you shouldn't.
No, that is not true. They
I
teach balance. They teach balance and materialism. So what they say is that you shouldn't go out of your way to be poor, but you shouldn't go out of your way to be rich either. You should just accept things as they are. If you happen to have money, good for you. If you happen to be in a more precarious situation, then that sucks for you. But it doesn't matter. You should not go out of your way to change your situation one way or the other. Basically.
Yeah, I disagree with that. That's too laissez-faire for me. If I'm in a bad situation, I will do something to get myself out of it because it inconveniences my current lifestyle. If my lifestyle were to inexplicably change because of something I cannot control, fuck it, I don't care. If I have control over it, I'll do something about it, but I'm not going to care if it doesn't go well.
Well, obviously,
but I wish I had the control over this fucking door. It would shut.
Again, like there's like this concept of like karma. So if by karmic law, if you didn't do anything about your economical situation that you and your loved ones would suffer, that would be a violation of karma, basically bad karma. So you should do something about it if it actually like gets in the way, if that makes sense.
I wouldn't feel constrained by any supernatural force to do it. I would feel the impetus of I want to get myself out of the situation because I'm just a little bit uncomfortable, honestly.
Yeah, but like again, this is I still don't know if I believe in reincarnation, but I still think that the whole Buddhist path has
Consider it from a different aspect. Reincarnation, I don't think you should consider in a soul sense. I think you should consider it in a particle and atom sense. In that once you die, your nutrients go back into the soil, right? And from that soil, plants are grown, they're nourished. You enter the new cycle of existence.
Yeah.
And from that, you could say that eventually enough of your particles would come back together in any one single form, and then again, your existence would be renewed, obviously without the memories and everything.
Yeah.
But because all we are is just atoms. We're just particles. We're a compilation of particles that just so happen to be together. And because
what we make, however, what we are, what we make of it.
Exactly.
What we make of these dead particles.
That's the more moral aspect of it. But what I'm referring to is simply what we are is a consequence of what we're created from. So inevitably, with how infinitesimal the universe is, there will be another case in which a similar set of particles will come together again, and you could consider that reincarnation.
Yeah. And this is where the compassion comes in. It's like it's more like a thought, not a thought about like genuine compassion that comes from the inner self. It's more a compassion of like wondering yourself, if I were to be reincarnated in that specific body, how would I like to be treated? It's kind of the thought process.
I want to be a ladybug.
Yeah.
Just get eaten by a bird or
You
something.
know,
I'd like to be a cuttlefish.
A kind of like irrational thought I like having is that maybe I've already reincarnated as everything, and I'm just talking to myself in this discussion.
I like to imagine that I used to be
I
like
like
one of those like I don't know, like one of those guys who did crazy fucking stunts in the 20s, like who ran across biplanes or stand up tall flagpoles, and I just died the most painful way possible, and I was like, and that's the reason I'm so scared of heights.
Matching get reincarnated as Crazy Frog.
Yeah.
Bring, bra da 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 da.
You're that crazy frog.
So in my theory, I in one life I was Hitler, and in one other million lives I was all
Yeah,
the
there's a
things
short
he killed.
story about that. It's good.
He's called the Egg. Yeah.
Oh, really? Well, what's your address again? And where do I buy baseball bats? Just kidding.
Yeah. The Egg is a good story about how one mind is every life that ever existed in history.
It's Hinduism. It's
Yeah,
not
because-
Buddhism. It's Hinduism. We are one.
Story based off of Hinduism.
Yeah, it's based on the Hinduism because in Hinduism, it is believed that instead of believing you are nothing and you should return to nothing,
Then you are
basically erase you're everything. So that means there's like a self, a soul called Atman, and the whole aim of life should be to return to Brahman, which is like the cosmic self.
The all cosmic, to break out of the cycle of reincarnation.
The hive mind, basically. It's interesting. So, like, I would posit the idea that the only difference between Hinduism and Buddhism is like, do you want to become infinite or do you want to become zero? Basically, I chose zero.
Hindus have cooler stories. I like reading about Arjuna.
Yeah, I will admit, like the Hindus, Hindus have top tier mythology from story wise.
Kali is pretty based.
They're like we should do a tier of like mythological stories. We should do a tier ranking.
Oh, that would be good. That would be a good subject for another.
Yeah, we could do like next time. We should all get like tier rankings together. Like let's say S, A, B, C.
Persians has some great
D and F.
stuff.
That's how's that?
The like ancient Babylonians, they had some great mythos.
But anyway, let's move that topic to next time because it's a really good topic. We could talk about it for like 3 hours straight, and I want to start that completely fresh.
Ishtar destroying a mountain. That shit's cool. Ishtar, sorry.
Just so you know, we're almost at midnight, so we got 4 minutes left to fill.
Crap, it's already
We only
fucking 4 minutes to
topic, and that was about Jim Sterling.
Well, that was a good. I like this. I like talking. I like talking to people.
You guys are cool.
Jim Sterling was the only topic. That's amazing.
This is a Jim Sterling episode.
Yeah.
No, it was like Jim Stephanie or whatever.
We talk about Jim Sterling for how long is this? 4 hours.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 whole minutes.
Hey, let's talk about stuff.
Jim Stephanie. Let's talk about stocks.
Let's talk about Ahsoka Tano's orange butt cheeks.
Wow.
Let's talk about Hayden Christensen. He's pretty hot.
Yeah.
Is he still attractive though? I mean,
yeah,
he's
still is.
10 years since.
Attractive.
I feel
sure.
I feel bad about Moni. I think she's been AFK for the last 2 hours because she feels the discussion was a bit too hard.
I'll just have to roll the topics over, I guess.
No, you don't have enough drugs in your system.
Well, to explain how long this discussion took, I started building this plastic model of a Land Raid Crusader when we started, and I finished about 5 minutes ago.
Oh, Money. If you want to get into everything that Schubert's talking about, just read any book on Kant.
On Kant?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair
enough.
Just
read any book on Kant, and like you can.
Well, you should read Kant, read Chofetz Chaim, and
It'll summate anything you need to know about.
And just masturbate to Jordan Peterson for 15 minutes.
And obviously the Capital.
Nah.
Read the Capital.
Nah, if we're gonna go that direction, then more Rousseau technique, like state contract, government state contract.
I mean, she's a tranny. She has to know about the Capital, otherwise she's not a real tranny.
Surely,
be a trad wife. Read Rousseau.
Money, sure you know about.
You have two paths. You have two paths, Money.
No. If you want to be a proper trad girl, if you want to be LGBT and trad, be Yukio Mishima. That's your only option.
There's one specific quote, Moni, that, of course, fills all of our lives, and is a very famous philosopher. This one.
I think therefore I trad.
René Descartes. Give her the dick.
I know the bourgeois. That's a Kant thing, right?
No, it's not.
Oh, Marx.
No, Marx is the bourgeoisie and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the proletariat.
Actually, no. They
morality. And
Capital.
He had a moral. What was the moral theory he had called?
Which moral theory by who?
Kant's. His
a dialectic. No, dialectic.
Not the dialectic.
Categorical imperative.
Categorical imperative. Yeah, the respect for persons thingy.
Act like as if your actions were to become a general maxim.
Yes, that was the one.
Yeah, that's a good quote.
Yeah.
The most German sentence.
I may not agree with Kant, but I definitely look at him as a definitely someone who was outstanding in his field in that regard when it comes to the understanding of morality and rationality. The categorical imperative is very interesting. I do recommend you read up on that.
I would definitely categorize him as the godfather of the German spirit, arguably. When it comes to German intellectualism, I'd say he's definitely the godfather of German intellectualism.
Very interesting stuff.
And if you want to look about the godfather of German militarism, proper German militarism, that is, then I suggest you read Friedrich, something by did Friedrich II write any books? I don't know. Check out Friedrich II and Otto von Bismarck.
Pretty good shit.
Fun fact, Friedrich II was also extremely gay. And I'm not just making that up. He reportedly had many affairs with both his childhood babysitter as well as his or is it like Italian what was it called? Diplomat.
Mussolini?
No. I was trying to use
Italian in history.
No, that was 1750s. That's when he was around. No, he's like Mailand. What is Mailand in English? Let me second. Let me use Google here.
Wait, when was Dante's Inferno written again? The 14th century.
Milan. His Milanese. What do you call him? His lovely Milanese swan. Mein lieblicher mailändischer Schwan. And he only saw his wife twice a year, both on the anniversary and on the birthday. He only spent about an hour with her. He reportedly despised her.
Yeah.
Okay, just gonna end the stream here because we've gone just over 4 hours and just past midnight in the UK now. So just a heads up. So
I should have gone to sleep 2 hours ago.
bye.
I gotta go to sleep 28 minutes. Good night. Take care.
Bye bye.